Hail and well met, everybody. How we doing tonight? How we doing? How we doing? What's up? What's up, gang? How we doing? We have got a show for you tonight. We are down one player. We are missing our bard, Malachi, aka Kyle, but that's okay. We're gonna keep going, and hopefully he can join us next time. We do have everyone else. We're missing Sean on video. His webcam decided to crap out, but he is here, so we'll keep talking to him. But yeah, I'm excited. We got a fun game going on tonight. It's my home game. What's up, Smoothie? Hey, Taylor, what's going on? We got Taylor, Meg, Ronan, Gauntlets. What's up? So yeah, guys, I'm really excited to get back into it. It's been quite some time. The last episode actually ended up being muted after the recording, but I tested it today, and we're all good. No more muted streams on the recap over on YouTube. But I do want to talk about two things. First thing, SWOLE Initiative Network. Go check that out. You should see that in the chat right there. I'm part of that awesome D&D network. I'm wearing their hat right now. It's really great. Go check them out. And yeah, they are not playing tonight, so I can just say come hang out. But usually on Friday nights, they're playing Fables of Gallia. And they are also going to be, we're also going to be playing on Monday nights, which is Legends of Shallow Gaul. And yeah, we're running a little bit late. We're having some tech issues, go figure. But when are we not? So let's just go ahead and dive right into it. We got quite the recap because the last episode again was muted. So I'm going to bring the guys in and we're going to go ahead and get started. I saw them. I feel like Kyle's making fun of me. I can see him over on my screen over here, and it looks like he's trying to copy everything I'm doing, or at least he was before. But hey,
okay.
Woo!
I don't know.
Woo! Woo! Wow! Wow! Wow!
Sorry. But yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. I'm really excited. Yeah, let's go ahead and go ahead and bring over the guys, and we'll go ahead and get started. Let's do it.
What? Have I showed you this coin?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
And then I said, "That's
what
not
the
a
fuck is
barnacle,
up,
that's
Kyle?
my wife."
No, what
Eric-
did you say? What the fuck, dude?
Eric
Step the
Blood
fuck up, Kyle.
My wife.
Oh,
was
we're
a-
on now. Hey.
Hey, there it
I
is.
was
Hey, guys.
watching the stream, so I was waiting for it to come in, and
That was perfect. I literally transitioned. All of a sudden, I just see Jason go, "Look at this coin, guys."
It's cool. There's blood in it. It's Eric Blood Axe. He's like a warrior. Yeah. So it's pretty dope. You just can't see it very well.
What we were actually talking about is every time that you start the stream, you do this little pose with your hand on your chin, and you look all
this
innocent.
or this?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I tend to do that because that's like me mentally preparing and thinking, and that's what I do when I think. I do this, or I do this, and I'm just like, okay, well I need to show my face, so I'll do that. I'm like, what am I gonna say? Hello, hi.
Usually we come in, it's the, look at these buffoons.
Yes.
Look at these sweet boys. I'll do that. Look at these sweet lads. Look at these sweet little minstrels of chaos that we've brought together to play some D&D. I'm super excited. So across from me on the screen on the stream, directly over there, is Gene, our sorcerer elf.
Brady Bunch thing.
He is here. We have his token up, but he's here. Malachi is not joining us tonight, but we do have Gene. He's just having some webcam issues.
He ate too many beans.
Yep.
Gene is present and accounted for.
Gene is here.
Who said that?
And if somebody has a picture that you want me to put up of Sean, send it to me on like Discord or something I can get to my computer, and I'll throw it up. Just let me know when you do it.
I promise you, there's gold out there. You just gotta look.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make gold.
make it gold. Well, I'm gonna do the recap, so you'll have some time. I can almost mimic the what the hell you say? Does anyone else hear the clicking? Is there clicking?
I don't hear anything.
I do not hear any clicking.
I have the stream.
Oh, it's
muted.
music. Oh, it's music. Yeah, there is music going on. You're not crazy. There is some music. I can. I'll change the music. I think the song has some weird like dings in it. It's pretty quiet.
May we recommend some music by Chicago, Kansas, or Flow Rida?
No, because I'll get DMCA'd.
Or Boston.
It's gonna
Worth a
be
shot, guys. Worth a shot.
It is worth a shot. I will get DMCA'd so fast. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and put some Dwarven Forge on.
Yes, let's.
There we go. Nice. Okay. So, we are going to do a recap really quick. It's a big recap. It's been a long time since we played, but it's been an even longer time for Chrysocrates, who wasn't able to join us last time. A lot of crazy, weird things happened. I did a recap as best I could. Unfortunately, our recorded video didn't record audio.
Such a bummer.
Which is the pits. But yeah, we'll do a recap really quick. Let's go ahead and get that started with some D&D. All right. Last time on D&D, our heroes dealt with the fallout of defeating Chuth and the Dragon Rider Nirenvain, who was discovered was the Elf King Malandrak's son. So, ironically, it was King Malandrak and the Council of Waterdeep that sent our heroes on this mission in the first place. Kared, still reeling from having lost several fingers, comes to grips with needing some aid from his mage hand to fire his bow. He'll have to find a way to heal himself if he wants to regain full use of his hands. The gang then leapt into the water and back towards the front of the cave where Kared's mother, Venria, and the two helpful elf scouts waited. The two women elf scouts led the group towards where the rest of the captured and conscripted elves were being held. The gang was informed that there were 3 Ettins guarding the path and that there would need to be some clever wordplay needed to get past them. The group, using their stolen dragon cult garb that they had acquired over the past few months, started a conversation with the leader of the 3 Ettins, Grunda Gurga. Grunda was wearing a very special item across her chest like a sash, but was really a belt of giant strength that she was not gaining the benefits of due to how she was wearing it. The group, realizing this, bargained with Grunda Gurga for it. So, while Kared laid out the barter for the sash, nearly all the rest of the group marched on towards the holding area with all the other elves and conscripted slaves. Upon entering the living quarters of the imprisoned elves, Mira and the others convinced them to leave, and that the dragon, alongside Nirenvain, had been slain. As they spoke, the flowers that the druid woman, Brittany of Spears, gave them lit up and wilted away. At the same time, the shrine and fountain in the corner of the room started flowing with water. The group realized this as the Shrine of Eldath, a goddess of waterfalls, and that the druid's blessing had allowed them to easily convince the trapped elves that they were no longer being held hostage, and the terror that they had experienced was over. Making their way out and past those Ettins, Kared was finishing his deal. He traded his old alligator hat to Grunda Gurga for her sash. He even cut the alligator head in two so that both heads of the Ettin could wear it as a visor. As they left, the conjured animals that the other 2 Ettins tried to crush and eat poofed out of existence, and the Ettins pursued the group in rage. Mira, the ever-clever, cast Tasha's hideous laughter on Grunda Gurga, who was leading the Ettins' charge. The other 2 Ettins got trapped behind her, and she writhed in the small corridor, laughing hysterically. This was enough for the group and the formerly imprisoned elves to escape. Once they made it to the front of the cave, one of the trapped elf mages made an opening in the waterfall and turned the pool into a walkable path so that all could escape easily. The gangrenist and the survivors made their way back to the elven outpost of Altand, where there was much rejoicing in the small outpost upon the hero's arrival. Immediately seeking out Galen, the leader of the outpost, they instead found Narnan, the former second in command, now in charge. Sorry. Hey, Bromanor. So the former second in command was now in charge of the outpost. Narnan explained that due to his guilt of betraying the other elven outposts and losing his wife and child, Galen took his own life by way of Blightleaf tea. Narnan thanked the heroes for shedding some light on Galen's actions, and that while it may be sad, there was still much to celebrate with the Green Dragon and its rider no longer threatening the entire forest. Narnan even offered to rename the outpost after the heroes, which they dubbed the Seven-Finger Outpost, as both a reference to the number of party members and the number of tree platforms, and as a cruel joke against Kared losing his fingers. Lol. A night of humble celebration began as Kared spent most of the evening by his mother's side as she healed. She would be going back to Kared's home to help watch over his remaining children that are still there and help facilitate a honeymead. Meanwhile, Mira was love-struck by one of the woman elf scouts from the cave, Lierna. The two shared a very intimate night, with the full moon blazing above them through the canopy of the forest. It was most definitely a night to remember for both of them. The remainder of the group had some drinks and celebrated with the elves as much as they could before heading out early the next morning. We now join our heroes as they make their way back to Waterdeep to deliver the news of Nirenvain and Chuth's defeat, and to tell King Melindrock that his own outcast son was the cause of all the death and destruction in his forest home. However, the group ran into trouble once more while leaving the forest, and so without further ado, let's roll for initiative tonight in D&D.
Yes.
Yeah.
So much happened.
Where?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was the fastest I've read a recap. I'm in danger. Yes, to answer a few questions in the chat, previously on Tyranny of Sexy Dragons, is there a horse trotting around? No. Is there clicking going on? Apparently it's the second person to hear clicking.
It might be my mouse. It is very loud.
I don't hear
Is that it?
I don't hear it, but that's okay. And then there's Brittany of Spears. She's a fighter, and it's great. And I used her in another campaign, by the way. It was really, really funny. So, without further ado, I see...
Clicking.
There is a clicking?
Yeah, I just unmuted the stream and I heard it. It's like click, 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 click. I don't know what it is, but there is definitely a clicking sound.
Soundtrack, no? It might be. It should be the soundtrack, yeah. Anybody else hear it?
Yeah, I hear it on the stream.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like hooves.
It honestly sounds like horse hooves.
Oh,
I don't know if someone's got a couple of coconuts or...
rhythm.
Right? Let's try the next song then. How is it? How about it now? How about now? Is there any more clicking? How about now? Is there any more clicking?
Yeah,
it's
still
going.
going.
Yeah.
Huh. How about now? It's still there?
It's rhythmic.
Yeah, very steady. Very
Dunk, 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 dunk,
yeah.
dunk, dunk. It doesn't matter what song you play. That's staying the whole time.
That's
Derek,
so
are you playing?
weird.
Are you playing anything?
That's so weird. That's
No,
so
I don't
weird.
have anything going right now. I turned my playlist off once we started the stream.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything when I don't have the stream open. It's only on the stream I hear it.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna maybe it's my mic. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute my mic on the stream and let me know if you can hear it. Okay.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Okay, so it's my mic doing it. Okay. Well, 1 second, gang.
It's gone.
So it's my mic doing it. Okay. Well, 1 second, gang. It's my mic.
I just keep hearing the echo from the.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. I keep trying to mute. I keep trying to mute my headset when I try to listen, and
No, it's not. I'm like saying
Is that
'cause
better?
when I unmute it on the stream, and then it just keeps echoing. It's crazy.
Taylor Tattoo said, "Hi, it's you. You're the problem."
Hi. Is it still doing the clicking now?
it's gone.
Gone.
I think.
Yes. Okay.
I don't hear it anymore.
I did it. I changed it.
Smooth
I
says
changed it
it's
to my
gone, too.
chat mic. There we go.
Cool.
It's gone. Yay, we did it. All right. So we're gonna put on some different music then. By the way, guys, let's maybe roll for initiative. Maybe.
I
Let's
know
do
I
that.
You want us to re-roll? I know
rolled
some of us rolled
and
before we
updated it
played.
last time before we had tech issues and didn't play. Can I
Yeah,
just keep
yeah.
my
Let's
7?
let's re-roll. Let's re-roll.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
I think I rolled
That's
pretty
7.
low, so let's go ahead
Damn.
and re-roll.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yep.
If it's lower, can I keep my 7?
No.
This was a significant drop.
There we go. Yay.
What?
Ah,
There we go.
woohoo! I went up by 1, baby.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Down by like 13.
Okay.
Let's
I
move
had a
in.
natural 20 last time, and now I have a 13.
Okay. And then let's do... Okay, and then I need to roll for Tibbs. Do you guys want me to role play for Malachi? Or do you guys want him to...
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. He got a... I'll put him at a 2. And Tibbs got... Tibbs is going to go at
Pineapple.
10.
Got one of those variety packs from O'Fallon. We
Oh,
have
nice.
Weech, a strawberry Weech.
O'Fallon Brewery?
Yeah. Pineapple
strawberry
Weech, strawberry Weech, blueberry Weech, and the regular Weech, which is peach for people who may not know. I'm about to try the pineapple.
Weech,
Strawberry
please.
was alright.
Weech, please. Okay.
I don't care for the pineapple one.
All right. So I think we have a little bit of an area going on here. So first up in the order, and you guys are all healed up. If you haven't taken a long rest on your character sheet, please do that.
And we had leveled up last time, right?
Correct.
So we should be level 12.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I was making sure. I thought I changed it, but because it's been a while, wanted to make sure that we weren't 13. But,
Right.
Okay.
Right.
I am up to date.
Okay, good. 36,000. Come on, 1 million. I know, Ronan. You have so many channel points. It's ridiculous. Okay, so if you haven't taken a long rest, please do so. If you've leveled up, I believe we updated everything last time, as far as like who needed to like manage spells and whatnot.
I think we did too.
If you had any feats or anything, I think we went through that. Gene, I know you're good.
Yep.
Let's see. I'll look at. Yeah, everyone
Malachi
seems to
may
be
not
good.
be up to date, but
Yeah, Malachi's not up to date, but that's okay. I'll play that as best I can. So it looks like a Cadmus coming out swinging.
Caddy, what's up?
Caddy boy.
Let's do. I would like to use a 3rd level moonbeam.
Okay.
Big boy up top, and if I could do it right outside, like kind of to the bottom left of him, to where he's inside the beam, but he would also have to travel through it if he wanted to come towards us. Exactly. That's perfect.
Okay. You
And
got
so
it.
I'd like to cast that. He must make I'm not sure, must make a Constitution saving throw of 13.
Okay. Let's do that then. Constitution saving throw of 13. Okay.
Correct.
Let's do that then. I'm going to put something out here to mark that. Why did I just... What did I do to cover... I don't know what I did for this. There we go. I'll just put this right here. Oops.
Ooh, I like it. It's beamy.
And is that a 5 foot?
It is a 5-foot radius.
Okay. I will put that right there then. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. That's gonna be...
What the fuck?
That's gonna be a 15.
He saves. So he takes a half of 3d10 radiant damage.
Okay, roll that 3d10 for me, baby boy.
All right, we got a 1. A 10.
Okay.
And a 1.
All right.
So 6 damage.
6 damage,
yes.
okay.
And I would like to use my bonus action to light my flame blade.
Okay, you got it. And is that green flame blade?
Or
just a flame blade?
Red.
Yeah, it
Just
should
a
be the
regular.
green.
Oh, is it green? Sorry.
Well, I know you have that as this cantrip, and then you also have the scimitar.
Right. So yeah, green's great for me. I'm happy to do green.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm editing some of this so that you guys can't see it on the stream. I had health bars up on the stream.
Nuts.
And I'm so sorry. Actually, what just happened? I shouldn't have. The moonbeam. I jumped the gun. It should be on his turn when he starts the turn. If he starts the turn within the moonbeam, that's what happens. So sorry. We should probably withhold the 6 damage. That's my fault. I apologize.
Hey,
everybody.
that's okay. We'll do that damage, and we just won't roll it whenever it gets to his turn.
Perfect.
So yeah, it's okay. All good. Okay.
Beautiful.
So and just to describe what you see again, since it's been a while, you guys are walking through the woods, and you heard you guys saved on a nature check and survival check, and you saw this huge abomination creature coming at you, which is this giant troll, but this is bigger than any troll you guys have fought before. And also you saw this giant shrub, and it looks like faces are made out of plants, and these giant spiked tentacles from down here. Just to give you a concept of what you're fighting, and it seems to be the effects of the green dragon being in the area. It seems like you remember those green walls, those pulsating vines in the walls of that cave?
Yeah.
This seems to be an extension of that, and these creatures...
kind of like lingering effects of him.
Right, a green dragon's lair effect of the surrounding area. So these creatures are kind of drawn to this sort of poisonous, toxic decay swamp area, which used to be a radiant forest, now is attracted these sorts of creatures. So they're still lingering in the area, and that's what you came across, just to give you some context, because I know it's been months. So yeah, you see that. Cadmus, any movement for your turn?
I would no movement for my turn.
Okay, you got it. Staying right there. Next up in the order is this giant plant thing, and it's not going to do any movement, but it is going to make an attack at it's gonna like slowly creep up just a little bit. Actually, I changed my mind. It's going to creep up to here, and then it is going to. You're gonna see one of those vines whip out at Kared, and it's going to attack with one of those vines. That's gonna be an 8 to hit. I don't think that hits.
No, that ain't gonna do it.
Okay. It's going to make 2 more of those attacks. That one is also an 8. Jesus Christ. And then 17.
17 is my armor class. So.
Okay. All right. That's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm off and running. That's a natural 1. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, on a nat 1, you're going to take 14 poison damage.
Okay.
And
can I use my... go ahead.
I was going to say, with a nat 1, I'm going to say that you're also prone.
Okay.
And as this tentacle vine whips out, you see that as it almost gets to you, you see a face in that tentacle. And it looks like a head on the end of it, and it like wraps around your leg and like bites you.
Ouch.
And it just rips you off of, like, takes your feet out from under you, and you are now prone.
Okay. Can I use a reaction?
Absolutely.
To cast Hellish Rebuke?
Absolutely.
And
it's actually going to be right here.
So as like I'm falling, the sword kind of lashes out, charged claw, and you see a little bit of like ash and like fiery ash reach back out and at the vine. And he needs to make a dex save.
A dex save. Okay, not the most dexterous of creatures. Dex save. Oh shit, that's gonna be 19 minus 2, 17.
It passes.
I rolled really high on that. He's not usually good at those.
It'll take half damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a hellish rebuke. We have not been hydrating. We gotta hydrate.
Oh no, I just saw that.
Oh,
Cheers, gang.
cheers.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna take 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Okay.
Yeah.
And it looks like it takes a little bit extra damage on that.
Interesting.
Who would have thought? But yeah, it still looks very much intact. It looks like a little singed on its petals, but it is still going. It's still going strong, and you are still prone as you use your reaction, and it's going to end its turn there. Kared, give me a. Kared and Chrysocrates actually.
Uh-oh.
Actually, no, just Kared. I'm sorry. I'm counting 5. Actually, 5, 10. 5, 10. Yeah, Kared and Chrysocrates, give me a. I guess it's a. Give me a survival check.
Like that. 17.
17. Okay.
That is a 14. 13.
13. Okay. I would say that that Kared, you would notice this. Chrysocrates, you probably get you're getting a weird feeling, but you're not sure what it is. But Kared, as this thing grabs you, especially since it grabbed you, you feel this sort of like kind of like stinging in your nostrils, and it smells like just pure like decay, and you're not sure what that is, but you know it can't be good. As this thing approaches you, especially with that tentacle, and that's where it's gonna end its turn.
Smells like straight up boo boo.
Oh yeah. And Gene, I'm glad you're chiming in. It is your turn.
All right. We're gonna move just to the side of Kared here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit the big tentacle boy with Scorching Ray at a 4th level.
Ooh, 4th level.
Gorgeous.
So
Okay.
many rays.
I'm messing around, guys.
I feel like you're just like pew pew.
Pew.
All right. 4th level, huh?
4th level. I think that's 5 rays. Did I do that right? I think that is.
I think so.
Okay. We got a 17. Oh wait, no, excuse me. That's not true. That's a 24. I forgot to add the plus to hit. A 24, 19, a 13, a 20, and a 16.
Okay. You say a 13.
What did I say?
Say 13, 14, 19, 20?
Yes.
Okay, so the... where's it at? Oh, I'm on a ruler. I'm like, why is it not showing up my... those all hit.
Woohoo!
Noise.
Yeah, not much defense on this big boy. It's girthy, but it's susceptible.
Big target. Light it up.
Light it up. You said that's 4 rays, right?
It's 5.
So I had 13, 14, 19, 20. What was the last ray?
I don't even... Hold on, one...
I thought you said 16. I thought I heard 16 at one point.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Those all the rays hit then. Jesus.
Okay.
So.
Jesus.
5 times 3. Is that 15d6?
I think so.
Okay, if I did that right, and I feel like I did, I think I got 41.
Seems like a likely number.
That sounds about right, yeah. I trust you. 41.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. 41.
Okay, it does a little bit more damage than you anticipate, but as you hit with this thing, it looks way more burned. Like, you hit it, and it looks like its petals are just getting wilted immediately. It's like putting like papyrus over an open flame. It's bad. This thing is looking a little rough. But Gene, go ahead and roll me a D100.
It's been so long, I completely forgot about that.
I haven't.
Do you know what's funny? So did I.
What happened?
66.
Okay. 66?
66.
66. Okay.
What the hell just happened?
No way. All right. Gene, you are unconscious. You have your full health. You're completely full health, but you cast all 5 of these scorching rays, and like you are just like the epitome of sorcerer power. You hit every single one. You're wilting this plant away, and as you finish, you're like, you have a grin, and then you just go, and you just as almost like as if like you were inhabiting their body like an avatar. Not the Last Airbender, like the movie Avatar, the blue people Avatar. As if you like, it looks like that scene where he just like get disconnected and his body falls limp, and you were just
disconnected from the Matrix.
Yeah, disconnected, man. You are unconscious.
Just turn to Cred and be like, "Does anyone smell toast?" And then just collapse.
Yeah. So you are prone. You are just unconscious.
We're both laying on the ground in the muck.
Yeah.
I just kind of look down and be like.
So you cannot take any reactions or anything. You are not making death saves. You're completely healthy. You're just not awake.
Cool.
And I will give you more information as time passes.
Okay.
Oh no.
But yeah, your wild magic has taken a turn for the worse on this round.
Love it.
All right.
Okay. So as you all see these Gene step up to the plate and unleash all that, you see him go unconscious. He just falls to the ground in front of you. Mira, you see Kared also prone. What would you like to do?
I think the bush is looking pretty burnt.
Mm-hmm.
So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to take him off the board.
Okay.
Because he's also the closest, especially to our Mr. Glass up there. And I'm gonna cast Fireball on him.
Mr. Glass.
Yeah.
They call me Mr. Glass.
So you're casting Fireball on the flower?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Fireball. The save is 15.
Okay.
Through my Tiefling Stone.
And Fireball is is it a 20-foot, 60-foot radius?
I got 150 feet.
Oh, so that's the distance I think you can cast.
20 foot.
20 foot. Okay, 20 foot. So
I cast it behind him a bit.
Yeah, 20 foot, 15. It's that big.
I cook him in those trees.
Kind of like right there.
Yeah.
Oh, Smokey would be pissed.
So you see this
not fighting for his fucking life.
Yeah. Yeah, you I'm just out here trying to survive. All right. Well,
Smokey be different if the trees come to life and try to eat you. You know what I'm saying?
Only you can prevent forest fires, unless you try me, motherfucker.
And then he gets attacked and just pulls out a flamethrower.
Okay, that's a fail for sure.
Fail.
Fail.
Let me double check the save. I want to make sure. I just said it.
Love that just looks like the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it is 15.
It is a fireball.
I cast sun.
That's actually a different spell, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, you can cast.
I mean, I know there's daylight.
There's sunbeam.
It's sunbeam. It's like it's daylight, but it does damage.
Yeah. I have a mace in my other campaign that does that. It's fucking dope. And you can recast it as a concentration and without using spell slots.
Damn.
It's sick.
That's awesome.
Badass.
Whenever you said cruel, I think of Cruel Sun from.
That's what I was thinking of.
Cruel Sun from what's that? 7 Deadly Sins.
So that's 29 points of fire damage.
Woo!
All right.
Yes.
Describe its demise.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wow, if we focus fire, we can really kill stuff quickly. We'll
It's
forget
incredible.
that.
Fire.
We'll forget that in 10 minutes.
Get
But
what?
that's a good question. I think
The fuck?
I start to run off, and I just think over my shoulder. I like point, and I go roasted, and then I run up. The thing cooks like a burned salad.
Like a burned salad, and it does. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide up here, if that's okay.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You are hidden.
Burns like the deck of our Airbnb.
Oh god.
Allegedly.
Never forget. Don't throw water on a grease fire, friends.
Oh,
Hey,
our
still got that
proficiencies
deposit
went up.
back.
What was that, Kyle?
Our proficiencies went up.
Yeah.
That means my stealth check is higher.
Yeah, boy.
So I rolled a 3 on my stealth check. So that means it's a 15. I rolled a 15 stealth check.
Okay. Okay, you got it. All right. Okay. So as this thing explodes and it explodes in a giant fiery salad, it looks like an Olive Garden gets set on fire. It's not good. But I need Gene, you're gonna automatically fail this because you're unconscious. I need Kared and Chrysocrates to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Hope for something better than a 1 this time. Ooh, that's much better.
Passing
Cats,
Constitution
cats.
saving throws was so last year anyway.
Who needs it?
That's an 18.
I got a
18?
dirty 20.
Okay, you both just succeed, but Gene, unfortunately, you automatically fail. You are now poisoned. And a poisoned creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
So you are poisoned for the next hour.
All right. I'm not doing a lot of attacking anyway at the moment, so.
All right. Okay. So with that giant, the faces of these this giant corpse-looking flower thing, you see all of them just wilting away and melting, you could almost hear a scream. You feel like they should be screaming. You feel like you should be hearing screams, and you're not sure if it's in your head or if you're actually hearing a slight whisper on the wind. But that thing is toast. All right. Next up, we have this gigantic troll. He already took his damage from Moonbeam, but he is going to lumber towards you all, and he is going to take. Oops. He's going to take a big step forward, and he's going to take a huge claw attack at Tibbs.
Oh, that's where you messed up, man. Not Tibbs.
That is 24 to hit. He's going to take 11. He's going to take 11 slashing damage and 7 necrotic. So I had him at 44. So let's see, minus 11, minus 7. Tibbs is looking not great.
I mean,
yeah, it's not awesome. But then he's going to use his reach because he is a large creature, and he's going to swing over at Cadmus for another claw attack. And as this thing gets close, Cadmus, you can smell this thing is just awful. It smells like, you know, when if you're like cooking, you accidentally burn some arm hair or something. That just it smells like that. It's not great. It's disgusting. And he's going to attack you. Oh Jesus, that's going to be a 27 to hit.
Let me check. He got me. He got me.
He got you. Okay, that's going to be, and I'm gonna roll this one out. I was taking the average before. Okay, that's going to be 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 8 necrotic damage.
Fair.
So 16 damage. And then it is going to take one more step forward. And as it clawed you and hit you, it kind of brought you closer. It's going to take a bite attack at you, Cadmus.
Okay.
And you see this thing's maw. I'm going to make it really big so we can see it on screen. This guy's never brushed his teeth. You may have guessed. It's bad. It's real bad. He's a real gross bitch. So he's going to take a bite attack at you. That's a crit fail. So he's going to do some damage to himself.
In his tongue.
That's cocked. He's going to take 4 points.
4 points of gingivitis damage.
Gingivitis. I'll send him to the back. There we go. So yeah, he's on top of you all in that space. I guess I could. I'll just leave him right here in this space. But he can still reach you. Brought you closer, and Cadmus, you're still within his reach, but he was unable to bite you as he brought you closer. And you can just see like the flesh that is still there. It just seems like it's just like dripping off. And it looks like there's some that's trying to regrow just as quickly, but it's just not working.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next up is Tibbs. Tibbs being grossed out. He's like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Fuck. This thing's fucking gigantic. And he's gonna take a short sword attack at it. That's gonna be a miss. He's gonna take another short sword attack at it.
Come on, Tibbs.
That's gonna be a miss.
Oh, Tibbs.
But he is going to use his bonus action. Where is Tibbs at? I have a whole character sheet for you, Tibbs. He's going to use his second wind and gain 1d10 plus 6 HP. And he's going to regain... Holy shit. Okay, he's going to regain 15 points of health.
Whoa, a good roll.
Yeah,
right.
Almost max.
Roll, Tibbs.
There we go. So Tibbs,
I'm not so hurt, huh?
Yeah, maybe I'm not so good, man. I'm a guy with a dream. You know, I'm trying to make some chips happen.
Just talking to the monster.
This is just me. Whenever I play Tibbs, it's just me playing with myself. Like,
this is a family stream.
You can't do that on stream.
No, it's not.
You don't know what I'm doing out of frame.
Now he's got the warning. It's fair.
18 plus, baby. 18 plus. So yeah, that's the end of Tibbs' turn. No movement. He doesn't want to provoke opportunity. Chrysocrates, it is your turn. You see an explosion of this giant flower. You see this rot troll thing attacking Tibbs and Cadmus. Mira blew the other thing up. Corette is down. Jean's passed out. What do you want to do?
I am going to throw my white dragon spear.
Ooh, you got that crafted,
I think this is the first time I'm using this.
Yeah, you got that crafted, didn't you?
Yeah, this thing's badass.
Okay. It has
right,
it has the versatile thing. It's just a regular spear, right? Like it works like a regular spear.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
All right, so that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Right, and so I am rolling.
Okay.
2. So that's 8 damage and 6 cold damage.
8 regular damage. Is that piercing damage?
Yes.
Okay. And then what was, so you said 6 cold damage?
6 cold damage.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Then,
anything else for your turn?
oh yeah.
I figured.
And then I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna punch this dude.
Oh, you're running
punch him in
towards
the
it.
face.
Okay.
When do I ever run back?
Fair enough. Fair enough. This is like these like troll creatures and like necrotic creatures are like my nightmare. Like for me personally, and I just can't, in good faith, think of running towards it. So you run towards it. You punch it. You jack this thing in the face. Roll me a d20 for that attack.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Right. Have the cats. Have the cats. That is 6 damage.
6 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
And then flurry of blows.
You got it. Are you using a key point?
Yep.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit. That is an 18 to hit.
18. 18 just hits.
Ooh.
Yeah, he ain't no chump.
All right, that is 9 points of damage.
9. Okay.
And I will also use.
Will you?
Yes. I'm going to use my open hand technique to try and knock him prone. It's a dex save.
Okay. Dex save. Where's D20? Dex. Okay. That is 14.
14 ties.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Damn. All right. Well, that's my turn.
All right. Okay. Chrysocrates laying the smackdown. He's back at it. He's back in action.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Our ranger boy, Kared, with his new fancy, definitely not cursed sword.
Yeah, I'm not even going to use it. I'm going to use half my movement to stand up, and I'm going to roll, and then I'm going to bolt this way. And as I run that way, I'm going to draw my bow. And for my bonus action, I'm going to channel divinity. And so, never mind. It says I can see within 10 feet of me. He's not within 10 feet of me.
He is not. Also, you need to cast Mage Hand.
Oh shit, I do. I forgot about that. Did we rule that as a bonus action that I can use?
Yeah, you can use it as a bonus action.
Okay. So as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
So
on
I
your
can
actual
use
hand.
my bow.
Right.
To reinforce my Gimp hand.
Mage fingers.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
And I will fire. I'm going to fire 2 shots at him. The first one, I'm going to use one of my flame arrows.
Okay.
Not one of my because I still have a couple flame arrows left, so I'm going to finish those up before I switch to my multi-use arrows. But
okay, yeah.
So the first is going to be a 15. I don't think that's going to hit. Right? 15?
A 15. A 15 does not hit. Sorry, I didn't hear the 15 part.
All right, what a waste of a fire arrow. The next one, that's a 21, so I think that should hit. I'm going to use another fire arrow.
Yeah, 21 hits.
So that's because I had 3 fire arrows left. But
okay.
No, I'm going to get rid of this. Okay, so going to be...
I'm waiting for that critical miss to hit me.
Oh.
How much damage was that?
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh,
so,
okay. I thought I missed it. I was like,
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to grab a couple d8.
All good. All good.
So it's for the initial hit, it's going to be a 5, and then it's going to be an extra 4 fire damage. And then Colossus Slayer, since he's already taken damage, is going to be another 5. So 14 total damage. 4 of it was fire damage.
Okay. All right.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, you got it. Malachi's turn. So you see that as you launch these arrows, the first one miss. You recalibrate because you're not quite used to that mage hand. You let go of that arrow, and it sinks in, and it just you can see like it almost looks like his skin like tries to get out of the way of that fire. It's like firing an arrow into just a giant block of butter. Not good. And more of that skin just sloughs right off. It's gross. But as you end your turn, you are no longer prone. You're moving away. And it is now Malachi's turn. Malachi is going to cast... let's see here.
Excuse me.
I mean, we all know what Malachi would cast.
Oh, for sure.
He's gonna look. He's looking at his spells. He's like, what do I cast? What do I cast here? He's gonna look at his 5th level spells, and he's gonna cast.
Oh, is he?
He is. He's like, why not? Don't call me out like that. Ooh, guys, do you want Cloud of Daggers or a surprise spell?
Surprise.
Let's do
He's
the surprise.
Okay. I'll tell you what it is before I do it, because I feel like I need your guys' input to be impartial. Cloud of Daggers, which is coming, or Charm Monster.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, he would absolutely try to charm a monster.
100%.
It has a DC of Wisdom 14.
Ooh.
So I want you guys to have the information before I decide for him.
I mean, this dude doesn't look very wise. Let's be real.
And Kyle's all about that craziness.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say go for it.
I say charm the
Charm 'em.
monster.
Yeah.
I'd say
Okay.
charm a monster.
I'll let you guys decide what happens with the Charmed Monster if it succeeds.
Hey, Mike, I'm going to let you know that it already succeeds.
Oh no! What have I done?
Yeah.
I'm going to
All
go
right.
ahead and give it a 3 on the dice.
You got it. Well, he cast Charm Monster. I'll roll to see what it was. He would have succeeded. So, Charm Monster. He casts Charm Monster on this gigantic rot troll, and what Charm Monster does is you attempt to charm a creature you see within range. It fails to save. It's charmed by you. It's friendly to you. When the spell ends, the creature knows it's charmed by you, but for the next hour, it is friendly to just you.
New friend.
Wait.
Friend.
It is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it.
Okay.
So I'll say that it is also, it has advantage if we're fighting it, but it doesn't matter because it fails. So it is now friendly towards all of you. So this giant
hour-long
rock
bodyguard.
troll- What's that?
We only have it for an hour.
Yeah, hour-long bodyguard.
And so I'll explain the effects really quickly. So as you see, it's just angry. It's trying to take a bite out of Cadmus, and it's looking at Tibbs, and just like it's angry and just goes, "Ugh," and you hear it just go, "Friends," and it just like goes slack, and its arms down to its side.
Bingo, buddy.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
I have a spear stuck in that thing.
Yeah, it'll pull it out, and it'll just go, and you go, "Oh, friend, drop this," and it hands it back to you.
Thank you. I'm just gonna wipe it in the grass.
Okay, and we're gonna hold the initiative at the top of the order, as that's gonna be the end of Malachi's turn. Malachi's gonna take one step back, or 2 steps back, and he's just gonna be like, oh.
No, hold on a minute.
No, hold on.
A minute.
He goes, all right, big fella, you attacked us, but I'm gonna need you to skedaddle. And he's like, what should we do with him? And I'll let you guys take it from here. What would you like the rot troll to do? I'll let you. We are out of combat, so anyone can do anything at any point. Mira, you're still hidden if you want to be. But you all are out of combat. I'm going to keep the turn order up in case it goes back into that for whatever reason.
I want to go check on Jean.
I'm unconscious.
So, Jean, I will say at this point, enough time has passed. It was about to be your turn anyway after Cadmus. So you were only unconscious until the start of your next turn. So I'll say that you wake up, you're just suddenly awake, no longer unconscious, and you're just laying on the forest floor.
Is he still poisoned?
You're poisoned. You wake up feeling like shit, and you don't know why.
Would I know he's poisoned?
What's up?
Would I know he's poisoned?
You would see that there was an effect, like that when that thing exploded, you saw like a spore dust come out.
Okay.
So yeah, you would see him maybe be affected by that if you wanted to check on him.
All right, I'm gonna use lay on hands, and use 5 of my points to cure his poison. Can I do that? It says I can use 5 HP to either cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting a creature.
Yes. Then yes, I forgot lay on hands can do that actually.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I forgot about because poison doesn't really come into play very often. So yeah, you can definitely heal his poison condition.
Okay.
Mother of hangovers.
Yeah, mother of hangovers. My God.
And then I'm gonna use another 7 lay on hand points for myself just to give myself 7 HP back.
Yeah, you're rubbing everybody down. Jean, as Kared kneels over you, you suddenly feel like you feel so much better, almost as if it's like, you know, when you walk into like a teenager's room or a locker room, and it's too much Axe body spray, and then you walk out and you realize how much you missed regular air. It's like that.
Okay.
I like how you asked us that, like we didn't go to the same school in the same locker room.
Yeah, we all shared the same locker room.
In the mid-2000s.
And we all sprayed way too much Axe.
Yeah.
The junior high one so much more than the high school one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we all shared the same bottle of Axe spray. We just passed it around.
Yeah, it never ran out for some reason.
Can you spray that?
Yeah, we let's all spray at once. 3, 2, 1, go.
We all just like getting like a Mayflower circle and spray in the middle.
Yeah, around the maypole.
A maypole, yeah.
Yeah, the maypole.
And then we all
summer it's again like.
And then we all left and went to algebra class together and sat together.
Yeah.
And our teacher was like, "What the fuck is that?"
They're like, "I gotta get out of middle school. I gotta teach high school or something."
That's way too much cologne. It's Axe.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, that's funny.
I smell like I don't know. I don't even know what their flavors were.
Flavor.
Smell like attitude.
Essence, dude, was the best one.
Oh, Essence was that the blue one?
Jewel and Dragon, right?
That was the blue one, right?
Yeah, there was blue and red, I think, both.
Yeah.
What was the green one? That's one I really loved back in the day.
Yeah. We got to look up the. I say that about candles too. I use the word flavor instead of scent, and sometimes people call me out on it. And you know what? With Axe body spray, it works because you do taste that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so there was
100%.
Phoenix. I remember
Phoenix
yeah.
was
Apollo, Dark Temptation.
Those are the new ones, though. Those weren't the
That
original
one was bad.
They've got a bunch of new ones now. They've upgraded.
Leather and
Upgraded?
cookies?
Upgraded, really?
There's Anarchy.
I mean,
What does anarchy
Upgraded.
smell like?
I don't know, man.
I don't know what it means, but I like it.
Wild Bamboo, Ice Chill, Cool Ocean, Excite.
Can
that
we
all
go,
1 cent?
Can we go back to that? I feel like anarchy smells like Tom Morello.
Hold on, let me click on it. I gotta know more.
I would like
In
hot ocean.
1987,
not
they had
cool ocean.
Dark Oriental.
Whoa. That's not
Man.
good.
Oriental?
That's
The
not
80s.
This street
That's
is
not
sponsored by
PC.
Axe.
That's not
It's
PC.
been around that long, man.
It has, apparently.
That's
So-
not PC, man.
If you're curious, Anarchy spells like a blend of pomegranate and sandalwood.
Ooh.
Anarchy.
Essence,
You know,
yeah, there it is.
That makes sense.
Classic. They got some guy that was at the LA riots back in the day, and they're like, "What did it smell like?" And he's like, "Let me tell you something: pomegranates and sandalwood."
Hey, Axe,
Buddy, I
give us
understand.
money.
Give us money.
Yeah, this stream's sponsored by Axe. All right. So guys, getting back to it, it's bad. It was a bad smell for poison. It smelled like all of those things. It smelled like anarchy. It's not good.
All the acts combined.
Yeah, it's horrible. So Gene, you wake up on the forest floor. This big menacing looking troll is now seemingly docile. You are now friends with it for the next near hour. What would you guys like to do?
I
So
think
we
we have,
just,
as
Go
I
on.
see it, 2 options. We have an hour-long bodyguard that will fight when it wears off, or we tell it to take an hour-long hike.
I feel like we should just tell it to take a hike.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
just
I
tell
vote.
it to
I vote that.
be like, hey bud, like, what kind of things do you like to find in the woods? Will you go find it?
Because
How
We don't
far
need
can
it.
you walk that way?
we don't need it turning on us if we come into another contact with another fight. We don't need it turning on us mid-fight and adding.
Right.
That would be bad.
Yeah,
think
like
I think we should
There's a
just send it away.
the chance that we get into a fight at 58 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
like, and Mike's just like, and next round he turns around and bites Cadmus again. Like, I think we just tell it to Jet.
Catch.
You don't know what I'm about.
But also,
You know what I'm about.
picture Cadmus riding.
Pretty cool. Now I am like 250 pounds.
And you would
Even
also smell
Cadmus.
so bad when you get off.
Ew.
I'll actually like turn into a rat or something first. That way, like, it's not as offensive. Maybe I'll do that.
Wait, did you say you weigh 250 pounds?
Yeah, my weight on here is. Let me find it.
Aren't you like 3'2"?
Is
I'm
that your weight?
236.5. Yeah.
Or is that how
I'm-
much you're carrying? Is that how
I'm
much
a
it says
beefy
you're
boy.
carrying?
Oh, my equipment. Well, yeah, my equipment I'm carrying is 236.
Okay.
He would have to carry that too.
Still.
Yeah. that's what-
Damn.
Well,
You're
we
like
all
a
have
tiny
pretty heavy
little amount
equipment.
of muscle.
No, but it's not like Mira's helping me lug shit around. Like, fuck.
No, man. Well, I can't help you lug shit around. My equipment weight is almost 200 pounds.
Right.
Yeah, you guys are like pulling full-on Samwise Gamgee with all the pots and pans, like just absolutely doing weight training on accident.
We all just
Yeah.
all of a sudden feel the weight of what we're carrying.
Weight
Yeah.
training. Chris Socrates, do you have an attunement slot open?
No.
Oh.
Why? Don't
'Cause I
give me
got
that
this-
damn sword.
I got this belt of hill giant strength.
Oh, I gave you that a while ago.
No,
I thought
that's
you
what
could
I
use it.
traded. No, you gave me a potion.
Oh, I give you
The
the potion.
belt is what I traded the two-headed what's it doodle for?
Yeah. The
I tricked him with the crocodile hat, and
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
the belt of
Yeah.
hill giant strength.
Yeah.
Mm.
Gurgan.
What's
Right.
what's
Grunda
what's it
Gurga,
add?
Grunda Gurga, the Etna.
Run. Yeah, that's it.
What's it do?
Yeah.
It makes your strength 21.
Don't besmirch the good name of Grunda.
So,
Do you have something you want to give up for that?
like I said,
So I have my Amulet of the Panther,
You
which
can't
gives
give that
me
up.
an auto 20. I'm not giving that up.
Can't give that up.
My hand wraps and my spear.
Interesting.
yeah, I have my oath bow, my cursed weapon, and my dragon bracers.
Mm.
So, I mean, if you don't want to give up a spot, it's fine. I'll use it. I thought you had a spot for it for some reason.
No, the spear took up my last slot.
Because I'll take the AC hit from my dragon bracers and just walk around with extra strength if I have to. Until I can
Damn,
get rid
that
of
would
this
be
cursed
nice.
You can
sword.
carry it. You got 2 hands. Oh, wait.
I have 2
Ah.
hands. I only have 7 fingers. It's different.
It's different.
So do we just want to tell this guy to?
Yeah, we tell this guy to take a hike and we can keep going.
Listen, big guy, why don't you head on home? The 5, 6, 7 of us, we're going to go out for cigarettes. We'll be back.
Oh,
Daddy?
Gorvin has no home. Gorvin, come here.
Oh fuck.
But
Oh, great! Now he's got a name.
I will keep walking. I keep walking.
Wait,
now
you just
I feel
hold
terrible
on.
now.
Hold on, Mike. You gave this guy a name.
Why are you gonna do that to us?
I did that just now. I mean, he's gonna talk like he's in conversation. He's not a dumb creature. He's not the most intelligent, but he can speak.
Wait, did we decide that he was a troll that just got infected by the forest?
He is. Yeah.
Okay.
Like trolls are shitty anyway, but like
okay.
he's just an extra fucked up one.
Yeah.
He's like, I will go. He's like, go ahead.
Can I use 5 more points of lay on hands to try to cure him of this like rot?
I don't think that's gonna work. This is a bit more magically involved.
Okay.
This isn't your everyday darkness.
This is
advanced darkness.
Wee woo.
Oh, I should have said it like better. This isn't everyday darkness.
So yeah, as you guys send him on his way, he just goes, "Be safe in the forest, friends," and he just lumbers away. As you have now solved my rot creature puzzle, and he takes off.
Yay, we did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Huzzah! You've done it. Okay. Let's put on some other music here. All right. Okay. There we go. All right. So as you all are in this forest, the moonbeam is no longer there. I take it as well. Once everything calms down, Jean, you're back to normal. You're no longer prone and unconscious. Your troll friend leaves. Everyone seems to be mostly healed. Mira, you're kind of still hidden, watching the troll leave. Mm-hmm. But you see this corpse flower. It's like remains or just kind of a smoldering pile of ash. And anyone who wants to, if you want to check that out, somebody give me an investigation check. Whoever wants to look near that corpse.
I do.
Okay.
I'll look. I mean, if you're looking at anybody,
investigation. Could be worse. I got a 13.
Okay, 13. Okay, anybody else looking?
I got a 14.
A 14? Okay.
Bungled that roll too.
You got it. Cadmus, Chrysocrates, Gene, anybody else?
Yeah, I'll roll. What do you want me to roll? Sorry.
Investigation. You're good. Investigation.
Got a 9.
9. Okay.
God, we're pulling it off today.
5.
Ooh, God.
Yep.
Ooh. Hold on. 4.
Oh, boy, these are some hot leaves, boys.
All right. Last time I asked you all to do anything.
Yep. Last time I want to do anything.
Hey,
I still got a 13.
Roll for Malachi.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
He got investigation. What's his investigation? Holy fuck. I rolled a 10. Guess what he actually rolled?
19.
An unnatural 20.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
What?
Yeah.
He's got a plus 11 on investigation?
Why is that motherfucker not looking at everything?
That's his investigation. He has proficiency.
Mine is also plus 11. I rolled a 3.
Oh, I didn't even add my plus to it, so technically I guess I got a 10. I should probably be looking at that. Huh.
It's like emotional damage.
Yeah, it's only a basic function of the game.
Emotional damage. So yeah, Malachi.
What does Malachi see?
Malachi sees the Earth's core. No, he looking through this. He actually you all kind of see that there is more to this plant. You recognize this as a sort of corpse flower, and there's there's still some like random faces. You see the bones of all different, like a myriad of different creatures. You see like goblin skulls to human skulls to like ogre-sized skulls, femurs and bones and hands of every size, claws. This thing has ingested so many different creatures throughout the forest. It is just it is a walking funeral home. But within it, you see some pretty mundane things, some really like average-looking swords and things that it's just ingested as it's ingested things whole. But you see one thing sticking out in particular that seems completely unscathed. And Malachi pulls out this rapier, and as he grabs it, you see it like a greenish hue, almost like coming off of it as the light hits it. It doesn't seem cursed, but it does seem like it was at home inside of this flower.
Corret's like, everything is cursed now. Every single thing that he sees is cursed.
Cursed.
If we get a minute later, I can tell you guys all about it. It takes me 10 minutes to do it.
Yeah, and I'll say everyone can see it, and he'll pick it up and be like, "Oh." I can't do a good Toro impression.
I was more of a
that's
Mickey
pretty
Mouse
good.
impression.
It sounded like you were like Goofy.
So he's holding this rapier in his hand, and he's like, "Guys, what the fuck is this?" And so whoever wants to check that out, Mira, seems like you're on it.
I can cast Identify. It just takes 10 minutes. So if we want to keep moving, I can do it when we get back to town.
I can do a Divine Sense real quick and see if it gives off any, like, fiend or undead energy.
Sure, go for it.
All right, I'm going to use Divine Sense and see if it gives off any fiend or undead energy.
Okay. All right. It doesn't give off any...
Or Celestial.
It doesn't give off any of those, but you can tell that there's a magical property to it.
Seems safe to carry. We can... Mira say you can identify it. We don't all need to make the mistake I made.
No.
With this fella.
No, we don't.
As I tap the hilt of my cursed sword, and you just kind of see some ash come off of it and trail it as I pull my hand away.
As you go to tap it and you miss because that's where one of your fingers was.
No.
You go.
Yeah. I feel like you go to point at something and you're like, look at that.
I think. Did we say the fingers are missing from my left hand or my right hand?
I think it was your right hand.
Is your right? Because that's
was
what
it my right hand?
Yeah, it's your right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because I remember asking,
I was thinking it was my left hand.
I was like, "What's your dominant hand?" And you're like, "Right." Why? I was like,
"Oh, interesting answer."
Yeah,
we could stow that.
It's left. It's left.
We could stow that, and then like when we got a time to sit down, I'll identify it.
Okay.
Don't need to hold us up here.
Okay.
So, keep on keeping on.
All right. Okay. Well, with that, you guys continue throughout the forest, and you make it out. No problem. No other real issues. There's you camp along the way. I'll give everybody a long rest.
All right.
Can I take that long rest to unattune to my dragon scale bracers and reattune to the hill giant belt?
Sure. Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if you want to use that or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess if you're not gonna take it, I will use it.
I was gonna say if somebody can use this spear. That's a big buff for me.
I got two open slots.
Do you want the spear?
Do you want the strength?
Do you want to bust out my character and give me a 21 strength and a 19 dex?
I mean, that's what I would have.
You can do that.
And
otherwise, I will take it. I mean, I'll use it.
No, it really wouldn't help me that much. I already have I'm already fine.
Okay.
And moving around, I don't need.
Well, do you want my dragon scale bracers then? They'll give you a +1 to your AC.
Okay, shit. Hell yeah.
And you can use a bonus action and empower the gauntlets for a minute, and it'll give you a resistance to a white dragon.
Oh, sick. I wonder if we'll see another one of those.
If we ever fight another white dragon.
I saw you stare at the camera. Yeah, but
we fought 2 already, haven't we?
right. How many can there be?
It's only in the name of the game. I don't know how many there would be.
But yeah, if I have to add that, I'll do that later.
Yeah.
But
I think Mike they were a custom item because I had him. I think Mira made them for me. So.
And then if we're resting, I also want to cast Identify on the sword.
I'm gonna attune to the belt then.
Okay, you got it. And just for we typically don't do this, but just for flavor's sake, who would be taking watch while you guys take a long rest on your travel?
Oh, we never do.
I'll take watch.
I mean, we'll have to take multiple watches, right?
Yeah, it'd probably be 3 different people taking watch.
I'll take second watch.
I have pretty good perception.
I have pretty good perception. I have a really good perception, so I'll take one of the watches.
Okay, yeah. So I love how Derek and Jason both I have pretty good perception, immediately. Very helpful.
I mean, it's my highest modifier.
No, I'm saying that's just funny that everyone you typically people are like, nah, that's all you, man. But everyone's like, I got it. I love it.
We could do it in groups of 2 too.
Yeah. So Chrysocrates was taken first, Gene was taken second, and Cored and Cadmus can both take the third if you want.
That's gonna be the most perceptive watch.
Yeah. I'll use that time on watch to attune to those, to attune to the belt.
Okay, sure. Everyone who's taking a watch throughout the night, please give me a perception check. And I'll give Cored and Cadmus advantage since there are 2 of you.
Cats have cats.
13.
Oh yeah.
13? Okay.
Perception. Dirty 20.
Holy shit!
Nice.
I rolled 19 twice. 24.
Nice.
I'm so happy you rolled 19 twice because I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Ooh, good lord.
So I got a 16, but
It's my highest modifier.
It's my highest
hey,
stat.
I still got a 16.
I've got really high perception.
Nothing gets past me.
I was too busy. I was focused with the belt.
Belt.
Hey, I'm so
Red's on
seriously,
watch and he's like,
how do you keep your pants
it's
up?
like I can still feel it.
That's awesome. Belt. All right. So throughout the night, with Chrysocrates, you got a 13. You said.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Gene.
13.
13.
Yes, 13.
You got 13. Okay, I knew I heard 13 somewhere. Okay, and then Cadmus and Caridias got 19. Essentially,
24.
collectively 24. There you go, 24. So. With your perception throughout the night, you do hear some things out in the forest, but you don't really, you're not really too concerned. You hear a few howls, but you also can actively see as you're sitting still now. The further you get from that dragon's lair, the less the encroachment of that sort of bad vibe feels from that green pulsating, gross choking air feeling that you get, kind of like it seems like there's just more space to just exist, and as the night goes on, it seems like the air is getting fresher and fresher the more that you sit in one place. So it's not just you moving away, the area is actively getting healthier by the minute. And as all of you get a long rest, the rest of your travels, nothing really that you experience really out of the ordinary. You see a few merchants and traders on the route, but you make it back to Waterdeep without an issue.
All right, what was the sword?
Yeah.
Can I do one more thing on my watch?
Sure.
I want to send a message to Captain. What was her name?
Larustra?
I have it written.
Larustra.
Yeah, I have it written. I have a sending stone, and she has the other one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the message? I'm horny. You up?
Up, baby. You up?
You up?
Hey, hope everything's well. We killed a fucking green dragon. It's nuts. We're heading back to Waterdeep. Stay safe out there on the waters.
What you wearing, girl?
Hey, girl, you doing homework?
I do not mention that I picked up a cursed weapon and lost 3 fingers.
The most important detail.
What was her accent again?
She was Channel the girl Olivier Armstrong, basically.
She was like a really like heavy North Dakotan accent, right? Right, guys? Wasn't that it?
I think it's like a very thick Canadian accent.
I believe
I'm on my ship, and I love the ice up here.
That was not it.
You're dating Sarah Palin.
I throw this sending stone away.
I can see the Thayans from my house. No, she responds back with a sort of it's very nice to hear back from you. It's very nice to hear you back from you. Sending a message. God, I can't talk. It's so nice to hear from you. We are currently still in the port. There's been a lot of barricades and things and pirates about, so we haven't really sailed much, but me and Nillis have been trying to find some work along the dock to, tide over what we usually make by carting folks around. But I hope you're being safe and you haven't injured yourself or anything. I'd hate for anything to happen to you. But I'll see you soon. It sounds like you're on your way back. And that's it.
All right. Good to know. Thanks.
Like it.
Are you going to mention anything about Nillis to Jean?
Yeah. I'll let him know that Nillis is still in town, and we might be able to see him when we get there.
It's wonderful.
Nice. Okay.
She's just like, yeah, I'm trying to keep a low profile.
Chris, you're laughing at me.
I'm laughing at Sean.
What? What'd I do?
The chat.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
Incredible.
Oh, screw you guys.
So that's where his hand ended up.
It's only fingers.
Don't shake a fist at us.
I can't.
Don't shake a wrist at us.
He can't.
There it is.
Zingo.
It's amazing. So Mira, I know that you wanted to identify this rapier.
Yeah.
Do you want to go ahead and do that during like a watch or your long rest?
Yeah, just before I go to sleep, just whatever.
Yeah.
I cast Identify.
Sure, you got it. As you cast Identify, you as you're kind of how does you casting Identify look as a ritual? Is it kind of like running your hands along it or just concentrating?
I think I sit crisscross with this kind of. I think the applesauce part sounds dumb, so I never say it.
Fair.
Way to mention that after Mike said applesauce.
Well, I made it very well. I said it because he said it.
I was being dumb, just like to say like applesauce. Right? I know the reference. I've heard of this.
Yeah, I sit crisscross with the sword. It's just in my lap, and I just like a witch over it. I don't touch it. I just go. Like I'm playing an invisible piano.
I was just gonna say that.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, so as you're guiding your hands over and identifying it, you get this like sense of like a poison, and then you're like, what the hell is this? And you know that this sword has a command word, and within that. By saying the rapier's command word, you can above the table as a bonus action speak the sword's command word, and it causes poison to actually seep out from the blade magically, and you can do extra damage, 2d6 poison, an extra 2d6 poison damage to any of its targets.
That's a rapier?
That's a
Yes.
rapier.
That boy.
Yep. So you can the poison lasts until you use a bonus action to command and speak the command word again. And the command word can be changed to whatever you would like it to be.
Applesauce.
Applesauce.
Can you imagine somebody holding that sword's like, and I'm gonna make you suffer. Applesauce. Ooze.
Does he use that sword? I mean, he's the one who found it.
I think Kyle can use that sword. I think
Yes.
dexterity is. I think rapiers are good for him.
Yeah, he's proficient with rapiers. Yes.
So
He's
we'll
gonna
just
come
tell.
back and he's gonna have a magic weapon.
Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. I'll be like, hey, the Malachi is his name. Hey, I just wanted to give you the sword. It does poison damage, and you get to command it with a word, whatever you want.
Yep. And that's actually his best weapon. Martial weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
He has a long sword that he can use that he can two-hand if he wanted to, but this one does extra damage for poison. So yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I think that works well for him.
Mm-hmm.
Does too.
Nice. We will add that, so that goes to Malachi. Okay. Well done, gang. All right. Well, with that, I think we're going to take our first break of the evening as our lovely adventurers get back into Waterdeep. And we'll take a quick 5-minute, 10-minute break. That cool with you guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Well, gang, we'll be right back. Hang tight. See you soon.
And then when I saw the third foot on her leg, I was like, that is a red flag for me, dude. I have a line.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. There's fetish and then there's fetish. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'll dip my toes in the foot waters, but I'm not getting waist deep. I'll suck a toe, is what I'm saying.
Kyle, I'll play in the space.
I'll suck a toe, is what I'm saying.
Welcome back, gang. How's it going? We were talking about we really weren't talking about that, but now we are. So let's talk about it. Welcome back. Our players have just expertly solved our plant fight rot troll problem. They got some cool stuff. They made their way through the forest. They're headed back to Waterdeep, and let's roll back to it, guys. You guys have a good break, a good pee, get a good drink.
It was a good pee.
Hey,
Nice.
listen, I pack a cooler
for
for
sure.
every session, so I don't need to get drinks.
That's
Now I have
that's
a-
actually
man.
smart.
That's
Pro
a better
move.
move right there, for sure.
A sparkling
Well,
ice.
it's because I'm
water.
down here in the catacombs, and I don't feel like having to go upstairs. to
In
get a
the
drink every
dungeon?
time. Yeah. I'm in the dungeon. I don't want to fight the dragon for a drink every time.
Who's the dragon?
I'll say
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not even going to touch that.
Oh, my wife. Hey, boys.
The old ball and chain.
What year is it? Good lord. Okay, well, you guys make it back to Waterdeep without a hitch. And as you do, where's the first place you would like to go? Or would you guys like to report straight to the council? Would you like to go to the tavern? What's your guys' MO?
Are we staying at the tavern?
I mean, you guys have pretty much a residency there.
I feel like
Oh,
we should
man.
stop at the tavern and drop any miscellaneous gear off that we don't need, for...
So we're not carrying around 250 pounds.
Yeah.
We can do that. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and head back to the tavern. The Great Drunkard Tavern.
Check in with old Vargas, the bartender,
Vargas.
before we... Oh, Malachi's not here to role play with... What's-her-face?
Danielle,
Oh, that's right.
right?
Is
Yep,
it Danielle?
that is her
Okay,
name.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
so and that's not a space I'm comfortable stepping in and role playing as someone else.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll
not
do a
that.
I'll do
I'm
a
gonna pass on
goofer.
that.
A goof or a gaff, perhaps.
Yeah, we can say that. I'll do this. I actually almost did this before anyway. We will.
Perhaps even a jest.
Ooh, a jest. Well, hot damn. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's put. Where is it at? Where the fuck did I put this? God damn it. We'll say that Danielle is out. She is. She's very pregnant. I think I'm the weirdest Google I've ever Googled is what is the gestation period of a halfling?
And what'd you find out?
I believe it's like 6 months.
Oh shit!
More like a
Like-
toothpick one.
They're very small.
I don't actually know how much game time has passed.
It's hard to tell.
Since I think it's only been like 2 months, 3 months.
No fucking way.
Since we started.
7 years ago.
7 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been months in game because you guys are just like, all right, we got this. We're staying here a few nights. I haven't really clarified if you guys have a few days to like calm down because I think the longest stint you had was when you went to a roadhouse that you guys traveled down. It took a while to get there. So yeah, I'll say that like it probably took you about a week there and a week back. So I say you've been gone probably close to a month. So we'll say that Danielle's been pregnant for about 3 months, 4 months.
damn! How long was our boat ride?
Your boat ride was real long. Your boat ride was
Boat ride was really long.
Okay. I'll say since the start of the campaign, probably close to 7 or 8 months.
Okay, that's more like it.
That makes us feel better.
Is my beer done?
Yeah, it would be on
Your
this
beer's
travel because
expired.
your beer was what? Your beer was like you had like
The last session we played, I have a note that says it was halfway done.
okay. So
And I think we ruled it takes about 4 weeks.
yeah, I would say that it's definitely done by the time you get back to town. Which one was this? Was this the one that you put ice?
This is the Bloodspore Mushroom one, so it's the Fun Guy PA.
The Fun Guy PA. That's right. Yeah. Did we determine if there's going to be any like effect of that at all? Like, is there going to be an extra
Not
effect?
determined anything yet that I know of.
And this is purely flavor. If you wanted to, I'm giving you maybe not full control, but
I was like, don't do that.
I will say that
He's gonna regrow
It helps you
4
grow
fingers. If you do
fingers.
that.
it can have a I'll say that it could have a slight psychedelic effect if you want it to, since it's a
Hell
He
yeah,
thinks he
dude.
grows back fingers.
It's a Bloodspore Mushroom. Yeah, let's have a little mushroom trip on it.
Okay. So it's not like crazy. It's more of like a very mellow,
very mild.
very subtle. But
It's
yeah,
microdosing.
I'll if you want to add that into the flavor text of your Fungi PA, which
PA.
God, if that doesn't exist already, somebody get on it.
And I think the keg's worth 12 beers, so
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna update my notes.
because it's a mini like travel keg that you brew it in.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like that.
Ah.
It's cool.
Oh, that's
That's
sick.
cool.
this is my ram's horn mug.
oh
Nice. Hell yeah,
I love
man.
this thing.
I have a drinking horn that's very similar, and I'm really pissed I didn't get a mug like that because it's just not practical.
Well, don't they have like the little holder?
Yeah, I have a holder for it, but it's just like it
Is
can
it
still knock
sturdy?
over. Like it's more of like
Oh.
a hey, put this on a shelf kind of
Oh,
holder.
okay. Yeah, this thing's awesome.
That's dope,
I
dude.
really like this thing. I've been
That-
wanting one for years, and then I got it as a gift for a wedding I was in.
Nice, man. Dope. Well, yeah. Okay, so the Fungi PA is pretty much brewed. You all show up at the Great Drunkard Tavern as you enter into town, Tibbs is already seated at the bar as you walk in. You don't see Danielle at the in the bar spot, but you do see a what we would call a Spanish looking man, younger guy. And he is strumming a lute, just in a very calming manner. Just kind of like a date. You guys arrive around midday, and and it's a pretty calm day in Waterdeep, and you see Bargus just going at it behind the bar. What would you like to do? Now changes to tavern music.
Drop whatever I don't need off in my room, and then just hang out in the lobby area until we head to the council.
Okay.
Lobby area? Sorry. Whatever.
Okay. So you guys have some rooms courtesy of the Council of Waterdeep. You guys have your badges. Do you guys want to talk to Bargus or do anything actually other than dropping things off? I will let you drop things off with Bargus if you want.
Don't think I have anything to drop off, really.
I mean, just flavor-wise, just like, stuff that I don't need, like not my armor or weapons or anything, but like, camping gear and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
okay.
Like the backpacks.
Things that will flavor is like, you drop it off because you're not going to walk around town with all that shit.
Yeah, I don't need to walk around town with my mini keg and my, my tent roll, my bed roll, and
just pants just clanging down the walkway.
Yeah.
You look like somebody who's just like cross country hiking through all the major trails. Yeah.
As a callback to earlier, I don't need to be walking around town like Samwise Gamgee.
Right.
I can leave most of that shit at the end.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Okay, yeah, you drop off all your non-essentials that you don't need. Anything outside of combat, your tent rolls, your bed rolls, your pots, pans, cooking stuff, your brewing stuff, if your brewing kit, because you don't want to jostle that more than you need to. Anything that weighs you down, you drop off. And again, automatically you'll pick it back up later. I'm not going to say you don't go pick it up. So yeah, anything else that you all want to do in the tavern at the moment?
I'll grab a drink.
Okay. Sure. You walk up to to Bargus and he's like, "Hello, Chrysocrates. How are you?"
Doing great. I'll have the usual.
Ah, yes, the usual. Coming right up. What is it that you usually get?
Huh?
What is
I switched it up. I was just interested to see what he would think it'd be.
So good. My reaction was right.
Yes.
I was like, crap, did I really forget?
Just a beer.
He kind of panics and he's like, right. And he'll pour a mug and hand it over to you. Here you are. We have a classic Waterdeep ale. And he just slides it over to you, just a big foaming mug, and it looks like it's sort of like an amber ale, and it tastes like it's made with salt water, but in a good way.
So almost like the high sea.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take a sip of it and be like,
the high sea about this. Also made with a water elemental.
That is true.
All right. Anybody else grabbing a drink or anything?
I want to look over at Tibbs. Is he eating chips?
I mean, he's not actively eating them at the moment, but you can tell his hands are just covered in salt and
grease.
He has a mug of his own, and you can just see the froth in his big old beard. Hey, Myrna, how's it going?
Who?
Myrna. I said Myrna. Mira. Sorry.
I was like, no, that was blatant disrespect. Tibbs is my friend.
Sorry, no, absolutely not. Sorry, I was thinking Chrysocrates and Myrna. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
So, hey Tibbs, I was thinking that we just kind of haven't talked about in a while that meeting with that fella a while ago.
Oh yeah, Gustav. Yeah.
Was there something else that we needed to do here?
We gotta. Well, based on the last conversation we had with him, I kind of gotta pay him. There's apparently some real shady shit going on.
Oh, that's right.
In like the Merchants Guild and whatnot. Apparently there's some like racketeers. You know, me and Gustav, we were guards together, and then he started his own business, and then that business was about to fail. He got threatened by this sort of shadow organization, and now he's part of it, but he doesn't want to be. He's a good guy, but he kind of turned into a thug, which is awful.
Was that the situation that we should try to talk to Miss Shadowmantle or Nightshade?
Oh yeah, those ladies we know in the Zentarum, yeah, from the council.
Sorry. I have a vague note that says Miss Shadowmantle or Nightshade. Sketchy stuff in town.
Yeah, Rihanna, yeah. So Rihanna Nightshade and Valindra Shadowmantle was the woman that I believe was it Jean that woke up in her room with a random woman?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's very early.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I thought it was a man. Gene?
Oh, there's Ivan in Waterdeep. I have that as a note too.
Ivan is.
I have Ivan in Waterdeep, Mafia leader, Tibbs Chips Trouble.
Yeah, you got it. There's Ivan, and then Tibbs Chips Trouble. So so I believe that Bargus, or not Bargus. I'm reading everything on the screen. I need to stop. So Tibbs was dealing with Gustav, and Gustav basically reports to some guy named Ivan.
Okay.
That kind of is a racketeer, and essentially they've been basically strong-arming the Merchants Guild into paying them money, or else bad things will happen, and they have connections all the way up the ladder. So that might lead into the council. The council isn't the end-all be-all of Waterdeep. Mm-hmm. Their council is mainly for continental issues. There's the Dwarven King who's there, the Elven King is there.
Mm-hmm.
The Council of Waterdeep is mainly the council for dealing with huge colossal crisis. Everyone's gonna die if we don't work together. But that council doesn't directly deal with all of Waterdeep itself. There's a whole legislation.
Yeah. So in this issue, do you think? So Tibbs, do you think we should try to talk to the leader of the merchant guilds to see what problems they're having, or do we try to go find Ivan and see what kind of mouth he's spitting?
Well, I think we can probably talk to Gustav, and he can lead us to Ivan. I think that'd probably be the best. Kind of figure out what we're dealing with. I've been this whole trip. I've had second thoughts about starting the chimp company. Is it worth it? I mean, I enjoy them, but how many other people are gonna enjoy it? I don't know.
Tibbs, you left home with a spark and a dream, and I will not sit here and see you lose your will because of a little speed bump. Tibbs, we've killed dragons, man.
Yeah,
I think we can handle town politics.
Politics. It's new territory for me. When I was a guard, there were politicians around, but all I did was, hey, who goes there? That's not my gig. I mean, a dragon, you can kill a dragon. How do you kill politics? How do you?
I can show you how to do that.
And he looks over at Chrysocrates, who's over at the bar, like. I mean, I don't really mean kill, but
That was a joke.
Oh, right. Yeah, classic. And then he leans over to you, Mira. He's like, I don't know what those people from June Fawn think is funny. Good God.
And I'll kind of lean over to Barry and be like, does it look like I kill all of my problems?
Yes. He doesn't hesitate.
I will take my beer, kind of be like, and then just walk away.
Where are you gonna go sit?
I'm gonna go sit over here.
Okay. And Tibbs turns back to you, Mira, and he's like, Mira, you're right. When I first saw you, I thought, well, my first thought was, holy shit, a tiefling. But my second thought was, goddamn, she must really hold her own to be in a band of people like this. You got magic users and people from all different kinds of backgrounds. Half elves. You got people that can run on water. I didn't even think. I was just trying to show you all around. Y'all invited me along, and that was my dream. I'm a middle-aged guard. Most people spend their lives wishing the rest of their life away, but you made my dream come true, and I've been scared shitless 90% of the time, but now I can say I've done it. And this chip thing is kind of it feels different. It's not
scary.
Yeah, it's not a tangible thing. It's I can walk a path and I can go to a place with y'all, but starting a business, that's different to me.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? It doesn't work.
That's true. I can still eat these chips.
Tibbs, how have you been eating so many chips?
Well,
I've never have I seen you buy chips? I don't see you make chips.
I got a bit of a confession to make.
I got another confession.
Yeah. What in the Dave Grohl? And so he goes, you see this pouch? This gross, greasy pouch? And he holds up this. It's a leather pouch that looks like very similar to like most people's like tie-on coin pouch that they would coin purse. A little bit bigger, a little bit thinner. Like it's not like cowhide leather, like that thick leather like belt, but it is like, it looks like it's been used as like an oil rag to like for like varnishing things. It's so gross looking. He goes, I won this in a bet back in like a dice game, and I didn't know what it was. He said, this pouch will change your life, and he threw it on the table, and he told me, you'll never go hungry again. And I said, fuck it, I was hammered. Well, next day I wake up, I'm in a buzz, my head's hurting. I reach over to try and grab something to drink, and I see this little gross pouch. I think, God, why did I even agree to that bet? And I look inside, nothing. I put my hand in, a chip comes out. I thought, what the hell? It smells delicious. I took a bite. I look inside, nothing's in there. Put my hand in, pull out another chip. It's a magic chip pouch. I think that's why I feel so bad about starting a business, because I'm not the one making it. I don't know how to make these, but they're delicious.
Look, I don't have a mind for business, but it sounds like there's pretty low overhead.
Well, I don't know what that means, but you got the terms down for business, so I'm glad you're here.
Magic is so accepted. Myrna, Chryssocrates' paramour, she uses magic to make our weapons better. They use magic to create weapons and then sell that.
I mean, that's true, I guess. I just figured there was more to it, like it made them tired, or, I mean, maybe they need components or something. I don't know. It feels like I'm cheating somebody, and I don't like that feeling, But, I mean, if it works, I mean, I also don't know what kind of scale do I do that with? Do I take one chip out at a time and like constantly do that? Who could do that? I don't know. I got mixed feelings, but you know what? I want to do it, and I'm gonna do it. And
you know what we can try to do?
What's that?
We don't have to use these chips. We can try to recreate these chips, and then sell those chips. You know what I'm saying? Like we use your chips, we eat a few chips, we make other chips, we season them out, we test them out, we get a focus group to come in, we give them gift cards to Best Buy, Best Buyeth, and
Buyeth the best
for their time, and they tell us what they like, and then we take that back. We can try to get investors. We can. and then or whatever. Or we can stop. I'm not here to make you do anything, Tibbs. Or you can just walk around with us.
Mira, give me just a charisma check with advantage.
I like how you just dropped mad business knowledge and was like, or whatever.
Yeah. Listen, you're going to want to use your percentages from the profit from this to actually open up this sort of savings account. Because if you have this sort of savings account, you have a certain sum there. You're actually going to pay a little bit of tax, but you'll actually gain money.
Or whatever.
Or whatever.
My charisma is by itself is actually very bad. I got a... Oh, wait. That was a 12. That was a D12, not a 20. Okay. I got a 14.
20?
Huh?
Did you say unnatural 20?
No. I got a 14.
Oh. I thought for some reason I heard it 13 and then I heard 20.
Oh, yeah. I said, no, it's fine. But
sorry.
I rolled the wrong dice and whatever. But...
okay, yeah. So with a 14...
Omega Thug. What up, man? Sorry, guys. Whoa.
What up?
Sorry.
I gotta ban somebody. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to do
just
that.
Just because Omega joined late doesn't mean you gotta ban him.
I mean, yeah, really.
My
ban
bad.
Omega, you ban me.
Just kidding, Omega.
I would
never ban you.
I would never. Wouldn't even think about it. Omega Thug. Okay, so we have so you got a 14. With a 14, Tibbs goes, well, Mira, you seem to know a lot about business, and you know what? You know a lot about being a friend, so thank you. And just so you know, I don't care that you're a lesbian. I know that has nothing to do with it, but like we haven't talked about it, and I think that's great.
This is one of the few times you've made a comment where none of us could react to it.
I had to role play a very specific scene. I'm gonna bring it up.
Tibbs, I couldn't appreciate you anymore. And I just want to, and I just didn't like the idea of you being pushed around. So
that makes me feel great, and I don't mean to be so blunt about my conversation skills about that. I haven't had anybody in my life like you, and I just want to talk about it because I'm so excited to have that. You know, you have such a good outlook on everything. You know, it's not doom and gloom. So many people are so upset about all the things happening, and I mean, you're constantly getting judged just from the way you look and the way you lead your life, and you know, it's got to be difficult, but you're over here telling me that it's okay to start a business. You know, that takes a lot. That's a lot. That's character, and I just want you to know that I appreciate every facet of our friendship, and if you ever need anything, you let me know.
Absolutely. And I'm going to give you just one little thing that gets me through. When you open your eyes and all you can see is darkness, the bright spots become so much more exaggerated. It's so much easier to notice. And that's what you focus on. So we can go talk to the council and see what's up there, and then we can try to see what's going on with Gustav, Ivan, the Shadow Mantle.
Yeah.
Or...
And the Shadow Mantle lady isn't involved in this, just for your note's sake. That was just someone you met in that, not directly related to this, just for your notes.
It's just the title that I keep seeing, and it seems important on my notes. Shadow Mantle.
she's part of the Zentarum, but she's not directly involved in this specific thing.
Okay, but, or the Nightshade lady.
Yeah. Rihanna Nightshade is the Zentarum official that's on the council.
We can go to the council. We can just try to talk to her. See if she's there. See what's up.
Yeah.
See what's banging.
Yeah, let's do that. One last question for you, Mira.
Yeah.
You want a chip?
Tibbs, I'd like to perform sleight of hand to see if I have taken like a whole handful.
Oh yeah, for sure. Roll it
See
for
if
me,
I could-
baby.
Oh man.
Hell yeah.
Just to see if I could just like pull my hand around and be like, Tibbs, homie.
Roll them bones, baby boy.
That's gonna be a 16.
16. Let's see. I'll
Not good. Not great.
Oh, he rolled very bad.
Oh.
I will. What's his passive? Oh yeah, that's not good. Even with a roll, yeah, you definitely succeed on that. He rolled a 3.
I just pull out a hand of chips I already have. It's like, Tibbs, my man, you gotta ask.
He's like, Mira, you surprise me at every turn. And with the end of that conversation, as that conversation is unfolding, Cadmus, Jean, Corette, are you three doing anything else at the bar while this is happening?
I'm just hanging out outside the bar right now.
Okay. Cadmus, Jean?
I'm just hanging in it. Yeah, I'm just hanging in. I'm just observing. I'd like to be very perceptive. Continue to be perceptive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Continue to be.
Yeah, I think I'm just sitting at the same table as Chryssocrates. We're just hanging out.
Okay.
I'll realize that everybody else walked away, and I will then also move to sit with them.
Okay, you got it.
Cadmus is just like,
You got it.
Very
How perceptive were you being?
I was so concentrated on
Nothing
being
gets past
perceptive, I
me, I
lost track of my
perceive
friends.
That's incredible. So actually, Cadmus, with you being so perceptive, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Happy to.
Hey.
Can I use my luck actually too?
Yeah.
And still get another roll? Okay, cool. I just
Yeah.
really want to be perceptive here. Okay, that's a 5, so that's 10 total. All right, that's a 6, that's 11 total.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
15. I got a 15 because I rolled a 10.
Okay. with three rolls, with a 15, you can tell that Mira and Tibbs are having a really deep conversation. You can tell that Kared has his mind elsewhere, forward thinking. Malachi, you can tell that Malachi is really worried, and you see him disappear into the back rooms, because he knows that Danielle also has a residency room. They both do here. Mm-hmm. You can see Chryssocrates enjoying a beer. Jean is just hanging out. And you can see there's one guard just kind of having a drink to himself, enjoying the music. But this Esteban character, this bard up here,
This flamenco ass.
Yeah, and I'll make this bigger so everyone can see him. He
looks like Varric from Legend of Korra.
Yeah, he really does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you see him. He's much younger, but he has been trying to make eyes at anybody who will listen, and no one is everyone's enjoying the music and not him, and that's not what he wants. You can just tell that he's will someone please eye fuck me? Come on, someone. But he's too young to understand. It's the brunch hour. It's not the time. He's giving off nightclub vibes at brunch, and it's not okay.
Nobody wants to look at me. I don't understand.
Yeah, that's exactly the voice. You nailed it. That was
Antonio Banderas.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, I'm just trying to be Puss in Boots, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right. Yeah.
Watched that movie with the kids last week. It's awesome.
Fear me if you dare. So yeah, he's I fuck me if you dare. So he is he's up there and the music's great, but that's the one thing that you really perceive is this guy's really trying to get someone's
How would you like to
attention.
die today, motherfucker?
So yeah. Someone just played a clip from Silicon Valley on my channel, and it's just, how would you like to die today, motherfucker? It's Gabe from The Office, if you've seen The Office.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's pretty much what you perceive. Is there anything else that you want to do, Cadmus?
I just like reminisce while we're sitting there about last time I was here. Like I really loved hanging out with the rat, and I wish he was still here.
Oh,
That's what I'm missing.
I could pull it out, but I'm scared to get the panther.
Yeah, it's a roll of the dice on the bag. So
Yeah,
The Panther
That's
didn't
all
leave
I
on
do,
good
Doug.
terms.
The goddamn cougar in the bar.
If I pull the panther, I'm rolling like. If I pull the panther, I'm gonna roll for initiative. I'm certain of it. So
yeah, it's not like you pull it out and it's automatically friendly.
no,
So yeah, that's all I do.
He gonna be mad at you.
you're gonna be mad.
Yeah, you literally
So
offered it up as a sacrifice, as a meal.
I'd love for the rat to come out, but I can't guarantee it.
That's awesome. You shut up! I'm so fucking scared right now. All right. Any last time I'll ask. Anybody else want to do anything in the tavern while we're still here? You can definitely revisit later. I just didn't know if there's anything immediate that you wanted to do.
No.
Okay. All right. So with Mira, I'll say that you guys kind of tag back up after a drink or two. Kind of drop your packs off. Malachi checks in on Danielle. Make sure her pregnancy's going okay. She's about a little over halfway through her pregnancy. But she's doing okay. He reports as much back.
Okay.
And yeah, let's see. So Mira is going to kind of tell everybody like what the plan is. Go see the council, report back on what you guys discovered, and then figure out what to do next. So we'll go ahead and just shift straight over to the council.
On the way there, I just want to bring this up in like conversation. I was like, so we did find out that that guy was, like the king's son, right? The guy we just killed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know their relationship was like not close, but do you think he's gonna take this in a weird way?
You learned through the journal. There's a journal that Chris Socrates found.
Yeah, I was going to say, is there anything in there that would be important?
You know that they are estranged, and that the guy that the prince, the prince that you killed, Nirenvain, the dragon rider, he was the banished son of the elven king of the forest.
Banished. Okay, then he's not gonna be. Okay.
Yeah, he
Is
was
there
like
anything else, any other information in there that would be like helpful to?
I don't want to mess this up, so let me look this up really quick. Let me see. So yeah, you. Where did it go? Where the fuck? Where? Oh, there it is. Sorry. Sorry, 1 second. We got this.
You shut up! I'm so fucking scared right now. You shut up!
Sorry, someone played the "You shut up! You shut up! I'm so fucking scared right now." Sorry, that scared the shit out of me. It's so loud. I am so sorry. Sorry, headphone users. So you basically found that there was a journal. Where did I put that at? I thought I put that on your character, maybe? Did I not? I might not have. I'm so sorry.
I don't think so.
Let's see here. Let's see. Where did I put that at? Bop, bop, bop. Let me go back to this. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Unacceptable.
You good?
Journal.
I mean-
put journal.
Dear journal, I lost the journal.
Dear journal.
Dear journal.
It's me.
Jessica.
Thank you.
Jessica. It's me, Jessica.
Jessica.
I don't know where I put that at. I don't know. I'll wing it here.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm really going to. So you read that the journal, it essentially was talking about how he has disdain for his father, and that it basically was a loner. There, remember finding a shrine to there's like this elfin goddess of
of lonely people or something like that.
yeah, I think it's called she's like the goddess of the lone wolf, and it's all about like singular, like solo action and being on your own, and of like outcasts, like the elven god of outcasts, and essentially the king disowned him after a bunch of dishonorable stuff. He was basically just constantly meddling in things that you shouldn't meddle in, and caused a bunch of people to die. And ever since he was outcast from them, he swore vengeance. A classic tale of it's kind of like essentially like the Fire Lord. Think of Fire Lord and Zuko scenario, where it's like, hey, except for that
Minus the redemption.
You're an asshole.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
yeah, minus the redemption, and the Fire Lord's actually good.
He must restore his honor.
Dear journal, honor.
Yeah, but Uncle, I must restore my honor.
Honor.
Prince Zuko. So that's essentially what you learned. He doesn't talk about it, and a lot of people don't even remember that he has a son, because so many people, anyone that brings it up to him, he immediately like punishes them.
And nothing about the cult.
Nothing really about the cult other than that
Nothing we would already know.
Yeah, nothing you don't already know. You learned that he had already sent the dragon mask to the Well of Dragons.
Yep.
Stupid well.
So yeah, you all arrive at the council, and you are met at the gates by Percival. He is a Goliath guard, which as he sees you all approach, he goes, "Oh well, hello, Mira.
What's up, bud?
Oh, just another day at the job. Hello, Chrysocrates. How are you?
Well, and you?
Oh, quite well, quite well. It is a busy day in the council. They have a special visitor.
Who?
Oh, I'm not quite sure, but she is a striking one. I'll tell you that."
Okay.
And a real quick question: who else? It was just Mira and Chrysocrates at that poker game, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. And he waves to the rest of you. He's friendly to the rest of you, but specifically Mira and Chrysocrates. Sorry, go ahead. I think I interrupted you, Mira.
I think I was just. Is it a full house in there today?
It is a full house. Every council member is accounted for, and
Yay.
and even their subordinates are in attendance, including a few that you might recognize.
Perfect.
Makath the Crimson and Leosin, and even our friend Jamna is in there.
Sick. That means
Oh, it
We'll
is
be
full
able-
house.
we'll be able to disseminate the information so quick.
How many guards do you have inside?
That's a curious question, Chrysocrates, but
That
plenty.
is a curious question.
Well, we're about to tell this dude his son. We just killed his son.
Wait, who did you kill? Whose son?
You
don't you
might
tag
need
along
more
and
guards in
find out?
there.
Wait, what'd you say?
Well, if he
I
hated
said, why
his
don't you tag along and find out?
Oh, you
Oh,
said
it's
one.
back.
Yeah,
He's back.
Oh, the Southern Karad's back.
Hey!
Hey!
I'll tell you what, we Southern elves know what the fuck's up.
You what?
Just
Why don't
because
you try
I'm
to come
not
on
doing
in
it
and find
doesn't
out?
mean it doesn't exist. Damn it.
I got pointy ears, so I can cut through the bullshit when I hear it.
Now, tag along now.
What were you saying?
Something real good.
What were you saying, Chrysocrates?
I was saying, things might get a little dicey in there.
No pun intended.
Ooh.
And he'll say, he'll go, well, not to worry. I'll follow you in, but there's more than enough guards in there.
Okay.
But here, I'll lead the way, and he will absolutely lead you all into the council. And as you all enter in, you will see that there is indeed. Here, let me get rid of him. I'll step him aside. Move you guys up. And he'll step to the side and he'll just announce. He'll pardon the interruption, but we do have our esteemed guests. And he'll just take a step to the side, and as he's walking away, he'll lean into Mira and Chrysocrates and just say, "Good luck with the news. I'll be standing just inside the doors if you need me." And you see him like go and stand right in front of the doors that you entered. Okay. So you see, we have a full house in here, gang. As you enter, you see a woman in the center of the ring. A stunningly beautiful woman. She doesn't like. There's something about her that seems too perfect, and she has this like flowing hair that is just like, it almost looks like it's waving on its own, even though there's no wind. And you see everyone else here. You see Antharr Froom from the games, the games from way back whenever you played the was it the Elturel games? I think.
I got my amulet.
It's where you got your amulet. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see Rihanna Nightshade from the Zentarum. You see Taryn Hornblade from, also known as Thunderspells, from the Host Tower of the Arcane. You see Laeral Silverhand, King Melendrock, who is the King of the Elves, who we were just talking about. Conrad Bronanvil, the King of the Dwarves. Ramila Haventree from the Harpers. And then you see Delon Winterhound, who actually helped send you on your mission this past time. He is for the Emerald Enclave. And I do have a list of them right there of who they are and what alliance they belong to. Just in case, just so you know, because there's a lot of them, and it's been a long time since we've talked about it. Also in the back of the room, kind of in attendance, you see Jamnus Gleamsilver, who rode along with you to the Roadhouse. She's a halfling where she gave you those returnable dagger zip lines. Leosin, who you saved from the initial dragon camp. Marfolb, who you saved from the Arctic North, who is now working in the Host Tower of the Arcane. And then Makath the Crimson, who you also saved from up there, who is working with the Host Tower of the Arcane as well. So, as you approach, it is you see that they are all kind of everyone seems really nervous, but the woman in the center seems completely focused and unbothered. How would you like to proceed?
Are they all kind of just talking amongst themselves, or like do they like see us like watching us come in? Do we need to grab their attention?
No, they see. Ever since you were announced, they all kind of wait. They see you all enter, and some of them nod at you. And you see Laeral Silverhand at the front. She goes. Welcome, the Gangrenist. We were just discussing what to do next after your quelling of the forest. I see you've returned. Hopefully, all went well.
Well, went about as well as it could go.
He puts his hand behind his back.
Who wants to lead this?
I'll take out the journal. and I will gently put it on the table and go, does anybody have any valuable information about any of their lineage they feel may need to be divulged at this point? And I will look right at King Melendrock.
And we all just look right at King Melendrock.
What was it that you put on the table? Sorry, my audio cut out.
The journal.
Oh. He kind of looks at you a little bit. Hold on. I think he understands what you're leading to. He goes, what are you implying? You seem to be directing that question to me.
Then I think you should answer it in front of everyone.
I have nothing to hide. Lineage, you say? Are you talking about ancestor, or are you talking about...
Progeny?
Progeny, yes.
Progeny.
It is no secret I have an estranged son, but I cannot see the connection between me and that foul creature.
I want to toss the book to where it lands in front of him.
Okay. He'll pick it up and look through it, and after reading a few pages, his eyes kind of go wide, and he slams it shut, and he's like, "What is this drivel? This is just lies and scandal to rid me of my kingdom. What is this garbage you've thrown to me?"
Well, I can give you the good news, in a sense that I don't know how you'll lose your kingdom. Because this guy's dead.
Kind of looks. It's like, dead? What does he have to do with any of this? He didn't read, you can tell he didn't really actually read it.
And I'm going to tell him...
dragon that was terrorizing our kingdom, our home, it's dead. And your son was riding him.
Non-sexually.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that for sure.
Was terrorizing
Unobserved.
my people, our people.
He stands up immediately and goes, "This is nonsense. This is slander. He's an outcast, no power at all. Where would he doesn't have the gall. He doesn't have the guts, the wherewithal to stand up to anyone. What could that little cretin, what could he have done? How would he arise to such a post? No, I won't believe it."
Pass the book around.
He goes, "Why, spread lies? Spread discord among the council? I've already had it. I told you I wouldn't put elven lives in the front lines."
I will gently put my fist down on the table and say,
"Who's in charge?
The book around."
Who's the leader of the council?
Laryl Silverhand, Lady Silverhand from Silvery Moon. She is technically the leader.
I'm gonna
pass the book to
I'm
the
gonna
left.
mage hand and grab the journal.
Okay.
And hand it, scooch it over to her then.
Okay. As you do that, Chrysocrates, give me an intimidation check.
Boy.
Roadhouse.
17.
17. Okay.
That's a winnable number.
Okay, well,
it certainly is. King Melendrock kind of he's not intimidated, but he acquiesces. He kind of all right. And as the journal slides over to Lady Silverhand, she opens it and she goes, "Well, these seem they're just a regular person's journal. There's no reason to..." And then she flips towards the last few pages, and she's like, "King Melendrock, I think we both know that your estranged son has always been riddled with a certain evil, a certain shadow that has always loomed over him, a cloud, if you will. Is it so wild a concept to believe that he rose in rank amongst the cult, especially given that he is related to you. And you see the king just like, I will not stand for this. And I will not put elven lives at risk. What sort of foul play is this? I told you once, I won't put elven lives in the front lines just to save your people. My people come first, and we've been...
Elves have already died. Elves have already died.
Our people have already
If I had a poster board, it would say elves have already died.
He's like, he goes, fine. And you see him like kind of collect himself, and he like closes his eyes.
I can't imagine why hate would be such a motivator for this guy, huh? And I elbow Tibbs and Gene next to me. I go, right?
And you see Tibbs just like, yeah. And King Melindrak kind of sits, he goes, fine. I don't want to believe that my own blood has caused the shedding of so many others. I will need a moment. And you see him get up, and he leaves through this side door. Over here.
As he's leaving, I'll just kind of, Your Highness.
Yes, what is it?
I am sorry for your loss. And I'll bow.
He gives you kind of like a curt nod, and he exits for a few minutes. And there's like an awkward silence. It's it's palpable awkwardness. And even the woman in the center is kind of like off-put.
Hey, it's okay. Sometimes you gotta do a quick power cry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do a quick power cry. He'll be back.
Yeah. But and after a minute, there's a little bit of murmuring and some side conversation, and like Anther Froome and Leosin kind of like welcome you all in, and as you're all getting settled around the table, I'll say that he comes back in within the next five minutes or so, and he's like, I've calmed my mind, and you are right. I am sorry to have been so against the obvious truth. Warriors, thank you for bringing me this news. I apologize for my actions, and especially I'm embarrassed for the actions of my problem-ridden son, who is no son of mine. He's an outcast for a reason, and clearly he's shown his true colors to be true. And I take comfort in the fact that I knew that he was evil, and I'm also embarrassed that I didn't have the strength to end it when I saw it in him. But what is a father to do? Kill his own son for being different? Misguided? No. But thank you for the information, and thank you for handling that treacherous beast, and the dragon especially. And when he says and the dragon especially, the woman in the middle like agrees. Like she's like nodding her head in agreement. And Lady Silverhand pipes up, and there's like murmuring throughout the entire like council, kind of like shifting uncomfortable. Like, damn, that sucks, man. Like, your outcast son just pretty much fucked up your whole entire country. That's embarrassing shit, bruh. But yeah, so he's kind of like simmering with like a cold fury, but it's not towards you all. And Lady Silverhand says, is there any other news that you would like to bring to the council, warriors?
The mask is gone. It was gone before we got there. The green mask was sent to the Well of Dragons.
Gone, you say? And to the Well of Dragons? And she kind of looks towards the lady in the middle, and she goes, Lady Elia, as you can see, you've heard it firsthand that the hour draws near where we must take action, and we will not be able to take action without your you and your council's help. And the lady in the middle, her voice is kind of... It almost seems like she's speaking through telepathically, but she's talking. It's really, really odd. You hear her just kind of say, well, it seems that we will have to do something very, very soon. But you must meet our demands. They will be met, or we cannot act. And
the whole time, I'm just like...
I'm just trying to lock eyes with someone who tell me who this lady is.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking around like, is she important or?
Do any of us have any idea who this lady is?
Kared, you get like this weird itching feeling on the back of your mind, but you don't know why. Because there's a sense in your ranger experience that's like, this person is extremely dangerous, and you just can't quite fathom it because it's not quite like anything you've ever experienced before. You're like the hairs on the back of your neck are standing up, and all of you feel this sort of presence. But Kared specifically, you're like, something's wrong, but it's not specifically bad. Like something's out of place.
Can I use Divine Sense to see if it feels celestial at all?
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
I do that.
Celestial at all?
I'll ask you this: what does your divine sense look like to you? Is there any actual like physical evidence that you're doing it?
It just says as an action you can detect good and evil, and until the end of your next turn you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend, undead, or within 60 feet that's not behind cover. So okay. I'm just trying to use it to get a sense of if this lady feels like she's like divine in nature, basically. If I can do that.
Okay, you got
Based off of the feeling and the way she's talking to us.
Sure. Let's see. I'm making sure I don't get any of this wrong because it's very important. Okay.
Oh, now I'm nervous.
Okay.
I have a guess, but I'm waiting to find out.
Okay. Okay.
Oh boy. That deep breath made me real nervous.
Let's see here. All right. Okay. So you, as with that divine sense, you don't sense any celestial, but you are feeling some sort of presence. Like this person is not what they seem, and almost as if they can sense that. You trying to figure that out. This woman turns, and as she turns, all of you at once get this feeling of like, oh fuck, as her eyes are pure silver. Like there's no there's no like color, there's no white part, it's just like her, there's no sclera difference, there's no iris difference, there's no pupil, it's all silver. As she turns to look at you all, and she says, "So, you're the council's champions, huh? Well, you seem as good as any to meet with my council." And she turns to the rest of the group of the Council of Waterdeep, and she says, "I will take these heroes to meet with my cohorts.
I think I know who it is.
They seem to be the ones to take action. They seem to be the ones to do anything. All you seem to do is squabble."
Oh yeah.
Do you agree that they have the permission to make concessions on your behalf? This Council of Waterdeep? The dwarves, the elves, the humans? Anyone else that may have a stake in surviving in this world, who is represented in this council, do you all agree that they have they can make concessions on your behalf? Because once we leave, there's no turning back. And the whole council just kind of looks at each other like, fuck. And one by one, Antharr Froom, Rihanna Nightshade, Taryn Hornblade, Laeral Silverhand, King Malandrock, Conrad Bronanvil, Ramela Haventree, and Delon Winterhound, and even those in the back, all agree, silently. What do you all do? Chris Socrates, I think you're about to do something, and Mira as well.
I just kind of want to lean over to Winterhound and be like, how deep are we about to get into danger?
Delon Winterhound leans over and just goes, well, I've never experienced anything like this, but pretty deep.
And I'll just be like, oh, okay. And I'll kind of look over and be like give him like the oh shit eyes.
I'll be like, I'll eat your eyes and be like, hello, ma'am. I don't believe we've been introduced.
She turns around and she goes, my apologies. I forget myself sometimes. I am Elia. And, well, I am a dragon.
I
knew it! I knew it!
I knew it!
I'm not that surprised.
And, yeah, sorry. I still had my filter on. And she, as she looks at you, like, in Kared, you had your exact reaction. That's exactly Kared's reaction of, like, that's what that itching feeling is, because that's my, like, sworn enemy.
Yeah.
Or favored enemy.
Favorite enemy, yeah.
So,
yeah.
You're a dragon.
Yes.
Sick. That's tight. Is your council other dragons?
A very astute observation, yes. But we are not the chromatic variant that so many fear. We are of the metallic variant.
I'll kind of get a little excited, kind of like sit up a little like.
So based off of her eyes, can we tell what kind of metallic dragon she is?
I think
Silver. Silver, yeah. And she goes, you may call me Elia, but my real name is Otara Karnos. But Elia is much easier in your tongue.
I love Elia.
Yeah.
What'd you
the
say?
second her name left her mouth, Chrisakis just starts sweating.
Yeah. Otara Karnos.
Otara Leon Carnival. Elia.
Close enough. And she kind of grins at you.
So what are your demands? Where are you taking us? What are your demands?
We have some demands, but we know that the skin of my slain kin has been used to make armor for the dwarven lords who slew her. I demand that those remains be returned, and that Ambassador Bronan will make an apology on behalf of all dwarves for the wrongful deaths that they have caused.
And then this is after they said we could speak for them. They all agreed?
Yes. But I will tell you this. You need not make concessions to me directly. I will take you to my council and we can speak there. For I have gained no ground with these.
Because I was going to be like, oh, that sounds good to me. Yeah, give that shit back, Conrad, or whatever.
Yeah. And I'll explain a little bit more in a moment.
I was just like, shit, yeah. We got the voice?
Yeah, I'll just lean over and be like...
Yeah. She goes... and as you guys kind of see that... and does anyone else want to react upon like hearing that information at all? Cadmus, Jean, anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Jean, anything from you? I can't see you, Sean, so I want to keep checking in.
Oh, you're fine. No, we're good.
Okay. Yeah, rolls right off the tongue, yeah. She turns and says, well, Council, we will return
once we have decided what concessions will be made.
I see.
As for you, Gangrenist, is that what you were called?
Yes.
Word.
We've been known as the Gangrenist.
You may have heard of us.
Worst name ever.
I'll look over at Cred and be like,
Yeah, she obviously has.
Well, I will give you one night of preparation, and then meet me out front of this council chambers in the morning. I shall take you to my council, for you will not get there any other way than by transport from me.
Is it in the sky?
Well, we'll be taking the sky to get there, that's for sure.
Oh.
But it is many, many miles away.
Okay. I feel like, oh, man. I look over at Gene and I'm just like, so, you know how when you get a job, well, maybe you don't, Gene, but sometimes when you get a job, like you get small promotions and you become, you get a little more power and responsibility. I feel like this was a jump. I feel like we went from officer to senior vice president. You know what I'm saying?
Job. Not ringing a bell.
I thought you might know the concept of a job.
that's about right.
Is that what the help does?
Yes. Do you know how you have help and then you have like a lead butler or something?
I do.
Like someone who's a little better than everybody else and also like tells the other ones what their jobs are.
Not much better, but
No. I did say a little better. And that lead
Strange.
butler.
What a strange concept.
Yeah. Like normally people step like stairs.
So with that, she's going to take her leave, and she will just she's going to like her hair is constantly flowing. Have you ever seen the Pirates of the Caribbean where I think is it Dead Man? Not Dead Man's Chest.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Dead Man's Chest.
Where his hair?
Javier Bardem.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
So it's where his hair is flowing. That's what her hair is doing, but it's just silver.
Ooh.
That's cool.
And
Mike.
Yeah.
Have I seen this before?
No.
Okay.
It is there's a certain feeling of like inner strength in someone that is clearly not being exemplified in the form that they're in. You've definitely seen something like that, but not like this hair.
Okay.
Yeah. So then she says,
Well, Gangrenist, I will see you on the morrow. Good luck.
Thanks.
Bam.
My lady.
Mid-dragon.
And then she, as she like turns to you all, her eyes flash a really bright silver, and like a burst of light comes out of them, and she's gone.
That's
All
right.
right.
And then the rest of the council immediately erupts into like this cacophony of just arguments. Like, I can't believe we agreed to that. Did she cast a spell? Whoop, whoop. And they're just all like kind of pointing fingers at each other like, we can't trust them to make concessions on our behalf. We have too much writing on this. And all of them, as they collectively are arguing, they all realize that their main issue is now with you all. And they're all like yelling over each other, barking like, you better not tell them I'm apologizing. Conrad Braun Anvil is like, I'm not apologizing for shit. They kept like taking livestock, and that's the only livestock we had. We had to kill a dragon, and like all this other stuff. Like they're just yelling things at you.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No problem. How do you all want to react?
Just check my spells real quick.
So they're mad that they agreed to make us their voice that they willingly agreed about.
Yes. Well, they're not mad at the fact that they made that concession, but now they're mad. They're mad that they won't be able to represent themselves, but they know that it needs to be resolved. So like they're all like, yeah, like we need someone to do it. Like they can speak with our voice, but like now they're basically attacking you. Like, don't make these concessions. Because they've been talking about this the entire time you've been gone and even before. And they've gotten nowhere.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy on myself.
Okay.
To make my voice 3 times as loud.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna rise and I'm gonna say, "Shut up! Shut up! I don't care! I don't give a fuck. What have you guys done?"
And they all immediately...
You hired us?
Yep. They all immediately go silent.
You hired us, and we keep doing things.
And Antar
Okay.
Antar from looks at you and just kind of like grins, like, and gives you like a nod, like, yeah.
So what did you expect, huh?
Lady Silverhand stands up and she puts her hands on the desk and she just says, "You're right, Lady Mira. We've been squabbling for weeks. King Melendrock doesn't want his elves on the front lines so they'll die, but they've been dying in droves. Conrad Brawnanvil doesn't want any of his dwarves to come out of their holes, but knows that they'll be crushed under the weight of the mountain once it explodes underneath the dragon's power. Brianna Nightshade, she simply wants all of the Zentarum, and yes, I'm calling them the Zentarum in front of everyone. We all know you're part of a secret organization, no need to hide it. All you want is to have free trade. Antar Froom's here because he thinks he can make a difference in the world, which he can, but yet he refuses to be on the sides of someone like Dylan Winterhound who only thinks of the forest. Ramela Haventree, you're over here with Leosin, and all you're doing is riling up the people, telling them that they should have a vote. What are we to do but keep arguing? No, it can't be in our hands. We have too much knowledge to make a decision. We are struck with indecision because we have too many decisions to make. We've empowered these heroes to fight our battles for us. Why not fight our conversations as well? They seem to have a knack for getting things done that we simply do not have. We are politicians, leaders of our own peoples, but we cannot agree on one simple thing: survival. Now, I think we've all nodded in agreement because we know, deep down, that they are the ones for the job. And I will see that they do it. Do you agree, Lady Mira? Gangrenous?
I do. Let me ask you.
Aye.
What does each of what you want? Not separately. Together. You want a safe life for you and your kingdom. That's what we're working for. That's what our goal is.
Okay. And you see them all kind of like nod. And Taryn Hornblade from the Host Tower of the Arcane, which the Host Tower of the Arcane is essentially like a mage's guild.
Mm-hmm.
He stands up and he just says, "We all know that they're going to make concessions. Lady Mira, you've spoken true. Lady Silverhand, you as well. Whatever you see fit, just know that there will be ramifications of our actions. Know that we all do not want to make concessions, but in order to have any sort of impact and be done with this evil, we'll have to make them. But do not make them lightly. Just because they're dragons doesn't mean that they are not to be reasoned with. Don't make every concession possible for the sake of the fear of being eaten. You won't. They're good creatures, these metallic dragons. That is all I ask. Use your mind. So far you've used fist and fury." And he just points to his temple again and sits down.
When he says fist and fury, I'll kind of like do the quick like.
And with that, Lady Silverhand says, "Well, you have our blessing to go forth. But Hornblade is right.
do not make all the concessions possible. We must stick up for ourselves in some degree if we are to be equals amongst the councils. It sounded like a laugh, and I was like, oh, man. So yeah, very serious moment. You feel that kind of energy in the room of like everyone's like, yeah, we really, I mean, what other choice do we have? And she says, make your preparations and meet Elia outside in the morning. You have your orders. Council dismissed. And she just bangs the gavel. And you see all the guards like stand at attention and slam their staffs. And you see all the doors open. And all the different council members kind of start to shift off in directions. A few of them handing you papers. Or like they're not papers. A few of you telling you things like don't you dare make a concession on behalf of like us. Like, don't do that. Like King Melindrock talks about how he's not going to apologize for anything. Conrad Bronanvil does the same. Let's see here. The dragon masks need to be destroyed, and they need to be handed over to the metallic dragons if they're captured. If they're taken and not used for anyone else and don't belong to any other council. There's a few things that like that like, hey, like if we make concessions, like, hey, if we get the dragon masks, like you guys can have them. Like they don't want you guys to make any sort of concessions. You're gonna have to make some, but you'll learn more about that as the council starts the Dragon Council starts to question you. But yeah, the council has been dismissed. They're all sort of scattering around to go to their own rooms in the hall here. Is there anyone you wanted to talk to before all of them disperse?
I do want to talk to Silverhand real quick and make sure that Melindrock gets the journal when the council is done with it.
Okay. Anything specifically you want to say, or just that?
I know this counts as evidence, but I believe the journal, when the council deems it to be, when you guys are done with it, I do believe Melindrock should be the one who gets it. After all, it was his son. What he decides to do with it after that is his decision.
I will have Makoth the Crimson and Marfulb record and copy this journal so that we may keep it as proof that the prince of the Elven Kingdom, even though he is outcast, was responsible for that atrocity. I will not let him and his politics wash that away like he's done so many other evils in his past. I appreciate your concern. Less. And she goes, I appreciate your concern. Thank you, Chrysocrates of June Fawn. And she starts to walk away. Anyone else want to talk to anyone specifically?
I'd like to go to talk to Ryan.
Yeah. And I think I misspelled it on the page. It's Rihanna.
Oh, Rihanna. I just see Ryan.
Yeah, it's R-I-N. I copied it a bunch of times.
Oh, okay.
But I misspelled it the first time not knowing it. It's, Rihanna Nightshade. And she is also a fellow tiefling.
Riri.
Miss Rihanna. Hello.
She goes, yes, hello.
She better have your money.
Good to see you again, Mira.
Yes. If you don't mind, I wanted to ask a question.
Of course, ask away.
So, are you running like a racket in this city?
A racket?
Oh, God.
Oh, I don't make any noise, dear. She's playing coy.
Oh, okay.
She goes, if you're referring to my dealings with the merchants, I have no business there. I get a pittance, but I'm not directly involved, no. The Zentarum, we deal in trade, not so much in corruptive political manners. I am merely here because my organization has an interest in surviving, and, well, the trade routes have become quite dangerous.
I'll be right back.
No problem. All good.
The Zentarum.
Yes.
Where do you just all over the country? You just all over?
The country. The world, dear, the world. She goes, we have operatives in nearly every nation. She goes, we have no home base. We have no one political motive. All we have is gain. That is our true goal. And that gain has been snuffed out, squelched, squandered, if you will, by this dragon cult and their constant stealing and ruining of plans and relationships that we have worked so hard to create.
Are they all people like us?
Like us? Oh no, dear. We tend to be the best of the lot when we are in one, aren't we? No, there are many of us, tieflings, who find the Zentarum a comfort. We're outcasts, you and I, in this world. But we are not all made up of our race. Well, Miss Jamna, for example.
Oh, that's right.
She's a stouty little, cherubic little doll, isn't she? Look at her over there. And you see Jamna just standing there like...
picking her nose.
Yeah, just like...
I didn't even know that was a word.
I don't think it is, but I mean...
I love it. No, I mean, like, honestly, like, it's
What'd you say? Oh, the word stouty? Is that what you said?
No, cherubic.
Oh, cherubic.
Oh, cherubic, yeah.
I've never heard of that.
It's kind of like a little baby angel, like a little fat
cherub.
Yeah, little cherub.
Like I know of a cherub, but I've just never heard of one being referred to as cherubic. I love it.
Yeah. I call my roommate that all the time. I'm like, look at you, you cherubic little sweet boy.
Okay. Then I want to ask you another thing.
Go ahead.
So all over the world.
Yes.
You're not going to admit to anything like that, I would imagine.
Like what, dear?
Oh, I don't know. When I was a child, a group of people burned down my house outside Candlekeep. And I was wondering if you would know anything about that.
About how many years ago would that be, dear?
That's a good question. How long ago did I say it was?
I don't know. That's why I was actually asking, because I was like, when was
She's
that?
asking when. How many fires are you lighting in that village?
Yeah, right.
It's a good question. Okay, it just said when I'm little, and I aged myself at 19. So I'll say 10 years ago.
Okay, a decade back. Well, I do remember there being quite a ridiculous band of ruffians near Candlekeep. Candlekeep is the city of knowledge, and we do trade in knowledge. I don't recall anything specific, but I can tell you for certain, and trust me when I say this, and I mean this sincerely, it was not me, nor any of my direct operatives. But we can look into the issue if it is of concern. I can do that for as much as you've done for not only the Council and the Zentarum, but as a tiefling, you should stick together, you and I. You seem to have a similar outlook, a similar skill set.
First things first, I want to make sure to inside check on that.
Oh, 100%. Go ahead. I was waiting for that, yeah.
I can't. Anyway. Fuck. 7.
She does seem to be telling the truth. But you I mean, with her, you can almost never tell.
Yeah.
But it does seem sincere, the way that she repeated her
most sincerity several times, seems to be telling the truth.
Okay, yeah, that actually would be really nice if you could, if there was any info you could send me.
Okay. I'm making a note for me as a DM.
Mm-hmm. And anything about a half-orc from that time as well.
A half-orc? Do you have a name, dear?
I would call her Kay.
Kay?
Her name was Kata.
Certainly, dear. I can look into that. About a decade past, a fire, a Candlekeep, a K. Yes, I'm sure we can find something out here. Whether it's we don't record these sort of things. You see, it's not like there's an archive of arson. But
no, but I imagine that you can work in those in the way of whispers.
Oh, absolutely. I will have someone look into it right away, dear. And as for your interest in the Merchants Guild, I do give you a word of warning. They are not to be trifled with. We've made a deal with them to not interrupt our trades, but we are powerful enough to leverage quite a bit of muscle, as it were. So if you're looking into the Merchants Guild, do be careful, dear. Even with someone of your power and friendships, could find themselves in a bit of trouble.
So it's the Merchants Guild itself.
Oh no, dear. The Merchants Guild is owned by a much bigger organization, but if you're looking into the Merchants Guild, you'll no doubtly end up along the path of these ruffians. And that's all I care to say about the matter in public, at least. You never know.
Can I speak Infernal and ask?
Yeah, go for it.
I'd like to be like...
Her eyes kind of pop wide of like... It's kind of like that feeling of doing something you haven't done in a long time, getting the rust off. And she's like, what did you ask her in Infernal?
I was like, could you please tell me the name of who owns the Merchants Guild?
And she responds back with Holar Sith. And like everyone else is kind of like, and nearby, like Tibbs is kind of looking there like, the fuck? And but she like looks back at you, and in Infernal, she responds with, and Tibbs picks up on this as well too because it's a name, but she goes, Ivan, but be careful, he is merely a puppet for a greater power.
Okay. I'll give her a little bow and I'll be like, thank you.
She'll nod her head and just say, she goes, well, you've gotten a lot more from me for free than most have in my lifetime, dear. Good luck to you.
I'm sure it'll find its way back to me.
And she heads off. And anyone else want to talk to anyone specifically?
Ivan's a puppet.
Derek, did you just say something?
You're on mute, bud.
Nothing.
Your headset, I think, is up.
Something's going on.
Like, is your microphone up? Like the head thing?
Well, he doesn't actually use that.
Oh, I thought he did. Nothing.
Anything?
There you're back.
There you are.
Okay. I want to talk to Melodrop.
Maybe you timed out or something.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Yeah, go for it.
So I want to catch him as he's leaving. Just for far too long.
You say fart?
Far too long.
I'm sorry.
You've kept our people hidden, and you've been what's the word I'm looking for? Prejudice, and you need to take a deeper look. I have no love for my mother's family after the way they treated her and myself. But y'all need to take a deep look at how you treat others. And I don't know, maybe your son wouldn't have turned out so bad I may be out of line, but fuck it. You know, it's been shit. You need to be better. And if fighting the dragons can do some sort of redemption for you, it's time for you to step in and be better. Just be better.
He slants his he like narrows his eyes at you, and he just says, normally I would not even bother with a half elf, not even worth half my time.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about, you fuck.
He goes, and he kind of like, he takes that insult on the chin and he just goes, but and he kind of relaxes his shoulders. He's kind of like puffing his chest, standing super tall, and like, you know that stick up your ass pose, like that, just like, you're like, what the fuck's up with that guy? Why is he doing that? And that's just his air of confidence. He's got his nose up, just very arrogant, and he looks at you and just says, you're right, but I've lost a great deal today. Not only have I been ignoring our people's losses, you're right. I've ignored the fact that my son has been leading an uprising to kill our people. My own emotional ignorance has cost the lives of many full-blooded elves, and even half-blooded elves as yourself. I've been stuffed in these political rooms for too long. I no longer know the touch of the forest. I no longer feel the air through my hair, the wind. Our very home's been poisoned. Dragons are raining fire from the skies. Villages are burning. And most of them are not our people in the misty forest, but I must remain who I am. Yet also remember who I once was before I took the mantle of king. Do you know what it is to be king? It's to be selfless. It's to always put everyone else before yourself. Well, what about me? What about my needs? What about our people's needs? It's too much. I cast my son out for betraying us all and not killing him, showing mercy. And what happens? He kills half of our people. There's no right decision to be made. Am I to send elves into the front lines for dragons to kill? No. Am I to send them into the forest to be murdered by my own son? No. No, it took me hiring you, a brave soldier who I wouldn't have given half a time's worth, to end all of this. My anger isn't towards you, and I apologize for my actions. My anger is inward. And outward to all this cultish bullshit. These misguided souls who think they can bring back some deity, some god. But always our people suffer, always at the hands of others. I'm sick of it. Do better. How? How is there doing better? Am I not supposed to be me? Am I not supposed to be myself? But again, your words ring true. I shall look inward, and perhaps I will take a page from my son's own journal. Catalog my thoughts, think things through. But while also taking action. Thank you for rekindling the fire in here. And I will do better.
Okay.
And then he starts to walk away, and he turns over his shoulder, and he looks, and he just says, "Thank you." And he just keeps walking.
I thought for sure he was going to make a Snyder bark about your hand.
I thought about it.
Thought for sure.
Anyone else want to talk to anybody? Gene, Cadmus?
I've never really spoken to any of these individuals previously, so at length, so no, I won't here.
Well, now's a great time to just meet somebody.
as he walked away, I just want like Cadmus, I would have just like saluted and then like that's what I would have done in the moment.
That's incredible. I for some reason, Jason, that gives me the vibes of like that. Have you seen that Vine? I think it's a Vine of some kid in band. I think he's doing the cymbals.
He hits the cymbal,
He
it
hits the
breaks,
cymbals and it
and
breaks.
he just puts it down.
And then he just
puts his like hand over his heart or salutes the flag or whatever it is.
That's the vibe that I'm getting.
Totally. That's the vibe I want to get. Absolutely.
Incredible.
I was just thinking, like, just do like the until they're out of sight. You're like,
that'd be good too. Oh.
Gene, anything from you?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Delon, the last thing I'll say about this council, Delon Winterhound approaches you, Cadmus.
Oh.
And he says, 1 second here. I'm sorry, I'll pull this up. Got it. He says, young Cadmus, I can't help but notice that you have a affinity for nature. Am I correct?
That I do.
I was wondering, where does that come from exactly? I know you to be a druid, but I've not heard of you. You seem quite powerful for someone who's not in the Emerald Enclave. And some backstory: the Emerald Enclave is like a very much, if you don't remember, it's very obviously like a nature defending sort of group.
yeah, damn hippies.
Yeah, but they're very much like hippies. A lot of druids, a lot of rangers, a lot of basically people defending nature to the teeth. Whether that be from like a green dragon, like blights and all that, to deforestation, to natural, like unnatural beings, you know.
Dope.
Because how have you, like, where does that come from?
Well, I spent a long time in the woods after escaping from my past circumstances, and I learned to rely on nature, and I knew that nature relied on me. And not that I necessarily even like it, but we have a mutual need for one another. And I've learned to take advantage of what I can and to give back what I can to nature in order to make my ends.
Very well. Well, whenever this is through, I would very much love to recruit you into the Emerald Enclave. You seem to be a perfect match.
And then I would just like to use my cantrip to like go, and then it's just a puff of like sound that goes, yes. Just to show that like I'm legit.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
And he just kind of grins at you. He's like, very well, Cadmus. Good luck to you on your travels.
And then as I'm walking away, I just kind of want like a faint fart smell. Like to just...
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
It's my thing. It's my thing. I have like where...
You
have so many things.
The old Cadmus crop dust.
There you go.
And you hear in the background just like he's really struggling.
And then I turn again and I go, and it's a beautiful smell. It's just a show. I'm just like, it's just more of like I want him to understand, like, I'm not just saying it. I really mean it.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's kind of like laughing and coughing, like, what the fuck?
Nice. I like that.
And then Taryn Hornblade, the leader of the the host tower of the arcane, approaches Gene.
Oh, damn.
And he says, "Ah, yes. Gene Guggenheim, yes?"
Yes, that's me.
He's like, "Well, I've been doing some research on sorcerers. You see, as a wizard, I never quite understood how people can just be born with a certain magical power. That seems unfair. I have years of study to do what you have done. But I'm not here to give you my own troubles. I wanted you to have this." And he hands you this little inkwell. And this little tiny, it looks like the end of a quill. But it's tied around like a little ring. It almost looks like if you put the ring on the tip of your finger, kind of like if you put like a fake little thimble on, but it has like almost like a nail on it, like you would write with your fingernail.
Like a nib?
Like a nib, yes, thank you, a nib. That's exactly what it is. It's a nib attached to like a thimble. And he goes, "If you ever need to focus your chaos, perhaps try giving this a whirl. I've recently acquired it from a companion of mine who's no longer with us. Natural causes, you see. But I thought, well, you're a very important group. Who else to give it to than another sorcerer in the up and coming?"
Sorry that your friend died of too many birthdays, but this is very generous. Thank you.
He was a cantankerous old bitch. Don't worry.
The old too many birthdays.
And he has that pipe, and he's just like, he's like kind of chewing on it, and he's like,
I will put this to good use.
And he goes, "I know you will." And he throws you a wink, and he goes, "Good luck with the dragons. Don't get eaten."
I just dap him up and then leave.
Dap him up. Good looking out, player.
Dap him up. What's up? What's up, homie? So yeah, he dabs you up. He goes, "Respect." Respect the tombs, bitch. You dab him up, he leaves, and you have this little inkwell and nib that can fit around your finger. And now we can figure this out later. Which you can re-roll on the chaotic table once a day. Or once per long rest, I'd say.
Okay.
I was gonna say once a day. That's like once a year in our time.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that before or after he finds out what it is?
I would say after.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be something?
Here's slightly more chaos to your chaos.
Right.
Yeah, and I'll create that item. I didn't get a chance to create it in
That's
D&D
a
Beyond,
fucking
but,
item.
That is really cool.
So yeah, I mean, it could help. Might not.
Might make it worse.
Could make it worse,
Who
yeah.
knows?
Instead of passing out, might die. I don't know. We'll see.
The end of the council. Is there anything else y'all want to do in the council with Jamna or Maka or Leosin? Anything else?
I got nothing else.
I can't think of anything. I don't
think so.
I would like to ask Makath if she can keep an eye out on any information she comes across or items she comes across about, like, with having to do with Junfan.
Okay. Writing my note down. She goes, well, yes, of course. I do research on all subjects, but for you, Chrysocrates, I will certainly do that. And you see Marphobe in the back waddle up. And it's like, I can also help with that. And Marvel was just a really ugly ice toad that you
Yeah.
guys rescued.
Oh yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, dude.
I never forget Marvel. I got very excited when I saw they were here.
Yeah, so did I. I was like,
I just
"Hey."
didn't have. I just
almost
don't have
was
anything
like
to say to him.
a big ass wave, just like,
Just
hey.
walking and be like, Marv, dude, you're here.
Remember that time we saved you from an iceberg?
That time we
Hey,
talked you out of an
Marvel.
iceberg.
That shit was crazy, man.
We were gonna kill you, man.
And I just with both of you on it, I'm sure that I will have more information than I could ask for.
And Marvel goes, perfect.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy.
Sorry, somebody played the damn, you thick ass boy. So yeah, Marvel was thick as fuck. So yeah, with that, you all can leave the council, and awesome. I will ask right now. I know it's kind of late. It's 12:30. How late do you guys want to go? Is this a good cutoff point? It's up to you guys. I want to check in.
I'm still pumped about playing, so I can play all night. I'm good till whenever anybody has to leave.
Yeah, I'm down to finish the rest of this and play this night out, and we can call it a time after, or like before we get ready to head out.
Okay. Yeah, I have one more. I think I have one more small thing we can do. If that's cool with you guys. It's no bother to me either way. This is a group decision. So.
No, I'm good to go. If everyone's going.
Okay.
I mean,
Cool.
I'm gonna go for another-
Do you all need another quick break at all, or?
Not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
No, I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink because I do need to stand up really quick. I'm not gonna. I'll leave you guys up on the screen, but I'll just be right back. Give me like 30 seconds, okay?
I'm actually gonna grab a drink real quick too.
Cool. Yeah. I will be right back. But gang, feel free to talk to the chat. Chat, feel free to talk to the gang.
We are the gang. The gang greenest.
So I was rehearsing all the stuff in my head that I wanted to say to King Melandrak, and when I finally got my chance to talk, none of it came out right.
That's how it is, man. It's hard.
It'd be that way.
I thought it was good though. I liked it.
I thought you guys did swell.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Bromenard?
Missed you all in the game.
We missed the game too.
Yeah, we missed the game and we miss you guys. Thanks for hanging out with us.
It's wild to me that people are entertained by this at all.
Yeah.
We had some crazy shit happening.
Yeah, this Mike made it seem like it was very like end of an RPG. Like this is it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
This felt more like transitioning to another module than when we actually transitioned to another module.
It felt like he was like, when you get in here, you can't turn back. He's like, there's no saving after this point. You know what I'm saying?
Are you sure you want to leave this area?
Yeah.
What?
You won't be able to come back for a while.
What'd I miss?
I was just saying that it felt like this was a very like end of a video game moment in my head.
Oh.
When you were the
It feels
dragon,
like we're reaching a point of no return.
you're just like,
The Rubicon.
you're just like, are you sure you want to continue? You can't come back if you do.
Maybe.
I mean, the dragon literally said there's no turning back once we go. That is like verbatim.
That's a hit and a half.
Yeah, I'll say this, not to dissuade you, not to like ruin the mystique, but yeah, I mean, more of like there's no turning back once you agree that they're in charge.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I sometimes I choose my words poorly as a DM, and
I don't think it's a poor word. I just took it as a way. I was like, all right,
yeah,
look, we're gonna go, and there's the like, fuck it, we're gonna find out what the end of this shit is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we are getting there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Cool. Well, gang, yeah, you guys can head back to the tavern. Actually, as you all leave, let me gather you all together. Kind of spread you all out. As you all are leaving, Cred, you're way up here, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm way up there. Sorry.
How dare
Don't
you?
forget Malachi.
How dare you actually play D&D? So you all are starting to head out, and you see Percival, and he goes, "Well, that got a bit intense, didn't it?"
You're telling us, man.
You see why we asked for backup?
I do. Who would have thought that beautiful woman was a dragon?
Most of us.
I had a feeling.
Well,
I had no idea.
thank you, Gene. At least someone's normal. That's not normal to just know that. I'm not dumb. He says it as if like to convince himself.
I'm not dumb.
Look, I'm stupid. I'm not an idiot. So then he, as he leads you outside, and takes his post again, he goes, "Well, do be careful in the city. I'll probably be here in the morning. I have a post tomorrow morning, so I'll hopefully see you off."
I'd love that, man.
Me too. It's always lovely to see you, Miss Mira.
You still playing with that genie? Was it a genie?
Yes, she's a genie. She's a Dao.
Oh,
an earth.
Oh, it's a Dao. Okay,
yes.
Yeah. She's still ripping you guys off?
Well, a little bit. Just some bad blood between us. Not really. Not bad blood. Just some differences. But we haven't had our weekly game the past few weeks. Just
higher security. You gotta work more shifts, kind of thing.
Yeah, you know how it is trying to get everyone together on one day. You know.
Gosh.
Somebody's on swing shift.
I want to give him 50 gold. Be like, you take her for everything she has.
Yeah? Do you really want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, I can't take this. Taking money from citizens to gamble? That's like, why are you making me an extortionist? I feel bad with it. This is weird.
Well, if you come across any information in your games, I'll trust that I can come to you for a little more knowledge.
Oh, sure. If there are any more games, it might just be me and the boys. I'm not sure if that woman will be allowed back, though. A few of my fellow Goliath gods seem to have a liking towards her, but not me. She seems off.
Don't bet anything more than money.
What else would there be to bet?
There's a lot you can bet. And I'll just kind of touch my hand.
Promises, favors, limbs,
blood oaths,
blood.
Just nothing more than money. Trust me.
Prospective progeny.
I love that word.
Real estate.
Progeny?
Real estate.
Which word, Jason?
Progeny. I just love that word. It's a good word.
A cherubic progeny.
As a dad.
Just keep it to money. You can always come back if you lose the money.
Yeah. If you don't call your child a cherubic progeny in the next week,
I think I will.
You don't
want to.
That's the new introduction. Behold.
Good morning, my cherubic progeny.
Yes.
You don't want to leave the poker match having set yourself to be sent to hell.
You gotta know when to put them.
What sort of poker games do you all play?
I don't play a lot of poker games, but I know what kind of promises can be made.
All right. Thank you for the gold, Chrysocrates. And he kind of does like a slight bow. And I think I talked over one of you. Sorry about that. Was someone trying to say something? I thought someone was trying to say something. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, as you guys are leaving, there is you see this small boy. He runs up, and Boy. He runs up and he runs straight up to you, Chrysocrates.
Extra.
And yeah, it's like in oh my god, what is that? What is that game? Oh my god, BioShock. I think it's BioShock where he has like the delivery message.
Oh yeah.
This little messenger boy comes running up and he's like, "Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Chrysocrates?"
Evening, sir.
And I'd be like, Chrysocrates of Junfan. Clearly you've heard of me.
Yes, sir. I've been told to give you this invitation to the Earth Sage Onsen. You are requested at the honor of the owner.
Okay.
You may bring your friends along as well. The invitation is for your entire group. That's all. And he scurries off.
We've made a bigger name than I thought.
Did
Not shocking.
Did he say a person or a place in that message?
He said that you have been invited to the Earth Sage Onsen.
Do you know what that is? Does that sound familiar to any of us?
None of you really have heard of it. Some of you may have heard the name or even passed by it yourselves as you're meandering throughout Waterdeep. But Chrysocrates, as you open the invitation, you just see that it says, it's like really nice script, and it just says, Chrysocrates of Junfan, your presence is requested at the Earth Sage Onsen bathhouse for a free spa day. And it is signed Alia.
It's written in Comic Sans.
Yeah,
It's written in Wingdings.
Yeah. I'm glad we all went to Wingdings. Why? Yeah. That's great.
And this is written in common, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There is a symbol on the bottom right that you recognize that catches your attention immediately upon finishing that letter.
What's the symbol?
You see that it is the symbol of a monastery that you know very well.
I will like almost grab it too tight and just be like, spa day, free spa day, guys.
Sounds sick
I'm
as
like
hell, dude.
already like I'm wearing like a sleeveless jacket, and I'm like already like taking it off. And I'm like, let's go.
Okay. Do you guys want to go to the Earth Sage Onsen?
Yeah.
Sick.
Free spa day.
Spa day.
As we're on our way to this spa day, I'm just going to send a quick message with the sending stone to Captain Lestra. I cannot remember her name.
Lunestra.
Larustra.
Yep.
Lunesta.
That's it.
Judith.
We made it back to Waterdeep. We just met with the council, heading to a spa day for Chrysocrates. We were invited. I don't know. Meet at the tavern later.
She goes,
XOXO.
She goes, I'm currently working the docks, but yes, it's midday now. Let's say sundown at the tavern.
Can I send a message back? I don't know if...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Sounds good. See you later.
She just goes, oh, I'll see you later.
Ooh.
I feel like it's one of those moments where it's like, I see you. There you are. I'm checking you out. I'm checking you out.
No, you hang up.
Yeah. Lunestra has the following side effects. Sounds like a drug. It does.
Well, isn't Lunesta a drug?
Yeah.
Lunesta's a drug.
Was it Lunesta?
Okay, awesome. Well,
I do want to grab Myrna to take to the spa day also.
Okay.
Why you gotta say it like that?
It's just a different element to add to a spa. All right. Okay. So heading to the spa.
Cool.
Let's do it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Where did I put that? I hate that I have to scroll on Roll20.
We're just gonna take a day for us, you know? Just treat ourselves.
Yeah.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself, baby.
That's some hard days.
Oh, there it is, derp. I really hope this isn't gonna show you everything. You might have to do some zooming out.
Uh-oh. There we go. This is a big ass bathhouse.
It's the black screen. There it is. The Bath of the Abyss here.
Yeah, I gotta change some things. Give me one
I'm going
second.
to bathe
The void
in the void.
bathhouse. Yeah. Oh, I spelled it right.
Give me 1 second. I gotta change some stuff. Sorry, I don't want to ruin anything.
Oh, and onsen is hot springs.
Correct. Character settings. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, gang.
You went from a head wrap to what's the thing?
Yeah, I tied it like a ascot.
Ascot.
An ascot, he says. An ascot.
It's to cover up my syphilis.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
Oh
You
my.
put him in a different bath.
Okay, got it. There we go. All right. So you all are at the Earth Sage Onsen, and you need Myrna here, don't you?
Por favor.
You
Por favor.
por favor.
Si, señor.
Grab her real
Por
quick.
favor.
In case anyone's wondering, Spotify has a playlist called Bathhouse Beats. Audio soundscapes for sex clubs.
Yep, there it is.
S2.
There it is.
I'm about to listen to it while we're at this bathhouse.
Oh boy. I feel like that's two different vibes we're putting out.
Yeah.
Just sounds of
Speak
moans.
for yourself.
This music does not fit the bathhouse.
More like
Is it house music?
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a Streets of Rage game right now.
more like Bauhaus, am I right?
Imagine going to a spa and you just hear, just Streets of Rage.
Yeah.
Isn't E Honda's like
Bathhouse
home?
Kill Squad?
Isn't E Honda's like home turf a bathhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I did. Okay, I was like, for some reason putting that together.
All right. So, gang, you all are at the entrance to the Earth Sage Onsen. What would you like to do? There's two guards, two regular city guards out front. There's a stone archway to let you enter, and there's a waiting room in the front that has a dwarf sitting there. What would you like to do?
I got invited. I'm gonna walk in first. Big ballin' in here.
Okay. And I'll just for everyone else's sake, I'll just say you're all in there. I just don't want all the tokens.
I'll look at the receptionist and be like, I'm Chrysocrates of Junfan. You've probably heard of me.
Yes. Aye, Chrysocrates of Junfan. We've been expecting you. Did you get the letter my little messenger boy sent ye?
And I just hold up the message.
And he grins this like toothy grin, and he goes, "Good, good." He goes, "Well, you and your friends, a free day in the spa. Just go through those double doors behind ye, and you'll find the onsen in no time. Just be sure to leave your weapons with the 2 guards at the door."
Oh my god, so many weapons left at the door.
And so he goes, and he just like points behind you, and sure enough, you see there is there's a double door behind you, and sure enough, there is a, god damn it, it does this every time, it reverses.
I miss it so much.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
It reverses the shading tool. And you see that there's a small hallway leading to the onsen, where there's like lockers and shelves and towels over here on the right. Right here. So you can leave your all of your weapons and everything at the door. And they have like robes that you can change into in this area as well. And there's you can't see on the map, but there's like little dividers that you can change into if you want to change into those.
Oh yeah, I'm changing into mine.
Okay.
I'm walking into that fucking Cheers theme song. Finally, somebody knows me. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows you.
We're not actually giving our weapons to these people, are we?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's.
Are we placing them in the lockers ourselves? Because I have very specific instructions if someone's gonna touch my sword.
You should like wrap your sword up or something.
I'm not trying to turn anyone to ash in the bathhouse.
Yeah, you can put the weapons in yourself, but they're like watching you to make sure you don't bring anything in.
Also, do we have lockers?
Yeah, they're like shelves with like, and they like give you like a number. But these two guards, they look like they're like no one's gonna fucking take anything from this place. Like not even close. So who's everyone putting their stuff in the lockers and everything?
Yeah, and I'm going to take one of my arrows as I'm putting my quiver away and just stick it at the top of the locker and place a cordon of arrows trap on it. So if anyone does try to take my shit, they're gonna get shot in the face with an arrow.
Okay, I'm gonna mark that down.
So we're like out of everything.
Favorite weapons on me.
We're out of everything.
I would like to put my stuff with Kared's stuff.
I mean, I can put up to 4 arrows, so. Actually, if I cast it at a 3rd level, I can do 6 arrows.
Jesus.
So I can put one in each of our locker.
That works.
So if anyone tries to mess with our shit, they get shot in the face.
Fair enough.
How's that sound?
Sounds great.
Perfect.
Okay. And you want that to be 6 of those?
Yeah, so 1 for each locker. Or cubby or whatever it is. And the trigger will be if anyone that's not one of us 6 or 7, I guess, if Myrna tries to take something out of one of these lockers, they're going to get hit with an arrow.
Okay, there you go. I put a little trap there.
Just imagine like the lockers at like a gym.
Yeah.
You just don't have a lock on, and you like open it up to like look to see if one's empty, and it's like, oh, nunchucks. Oh, that's a great sword.
That's a lot of daggers.
Oh, there's a crossbow. Daggers with a string attached.
That's a lot of damage. All right. Okay. Everyone changed up. Is anyone going like full on nude? It's like a commonplace thing here.
I'm picturing like a bathhouse in like an anime where I'm just wearing like a little
little
robe,
towel,
like a little loincloth type deal. It's like barely covers my thighs.
Yep.
Okay.
Same.
Okay, sure.
I'm in a full robe.
I'll be naked.
Nice.
Of course.
It feels right.
Okay. All right.
Other people are gonna be. Might as well be.
Okay, you all enter into the main onsen through this door down here, and as you do, you see quite the scene. And I'm moving you guys a little bit into the darkness. Give me 1 second.
Bree says if it's an onsen, you have to go naked.
It's a true onsen. Okay, and as
If that's
you
the case, then yeah, I'll be fully nuded up.
fully torn.
All right.
Fully
Drop
torn.
in the towel.
Okay. And as you walk in, you start to hear, kind of like I forget the name of the instrument. Not a sitar. I can't remember. It's basically like a. They use like a little fan thing to pluck the strings. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
the thing that like Zenitsu plays in the entertainment district art?
Yes. I can't remember what it's called.
I can't remember what it's called either.
But you hear basically like one of those strings, not a mandolin, but you hear one of those like sitar style string instruments, and as you enter in, it's a very calming thing. But you also see firelight everywhere as you see the rest of this room. And as you do, you see several people already in the onsen. You see some messenger boys in the corners. They are working the coals, and not the coals, but they're working the fire pits and making sure that the heat stays on. And you see the open flames on the stonework that's about 5 feet high. There is a glass partition at the top, so that people can actually see into the flame that's being jetted in to the onsen itself.
Shamisen.
What's
yes,
that?
Marie, it's a shamisen.
Shamisen,
I just
yes.
looked it up, yeah.
Thank you, the shamisen. And so yeah, that's you hear some really peaceful music as you enter in. You see some guards around. In the very corner, you see a goblin playing that shamisen. Over here on a little tiny platform. And then you see, to your surprise, Gustav. He is hanging. Gustav is Tibbs' friend.
Right.
As a reminder. And I'm not sure if anyone else would recognize him outside of Jean and Malachi.
Who are these other two people?
They're just random. You don't recognize them. They just seem like.
Okay, they're just random bathgoers.
Yeah, random bathgoers, onsen goers, relaxing. But it's really relaxing. And what would you guys like to do? You see Gustav just hanging out, and he's just like eyes closed, doesn't even notice you. He's leaning back on the steps that lead down into the onsen, like into deeper water, and he's just kind of laying there. But Tibbs immediately sees him and goes, "Oh, there's Gustav. We should hey Mira, we should talk to him about fixing everything."
Okay. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna make my way into this little corner over here.
Okay, yeah, you guys can move yourselves wherever you want.
I'll start to get in and kind of look around, and I'll notice that our host is not with us. Oh my God, what's her name? I already forgot it.
Ayla?
Alia. Sorry, yeah, Alia.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I noticed she's not with us, even though she sent the invite. And I'll kind of like look around, and I'd like to go back to the guy at the desk and kind of ask like why she sent that.
Okay.
To me specifically.
Okay.
So I'll jump back up here.
Okay, sure. We'll get to that in just a moment. As Chris Socrates heads back, I assume you put like a robe or something on.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's like going down to the hotel lobby.
I'll just put the towel back on.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah. It's like walking around a hotel with just your bare feet. It's like, don't do that.
Sean?
We've probably done that as we've probably done that as kids, but like as a grown up, you're like, that's fucking weird.
Me and Sean have done that as adults.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Yeah, there's a story behind it.
Another time. I'm sure there is. So Mira and Tibbs, let's hone in on you guys. Actually, before that, Gene, Cadmus, what are you all doing?
I'm not touching that water. I'm just standing back.
Okay.
So you're just a naked gnome hanging out?
Just hanging out. I walked in and I took a look at it and I said, never mind. I'm going to just stand back here. Listen to the goblin.
Literally and figuratively?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fun.
Nice.
I'm already spread eagle floating in that water.
Are you just like in the
I'd
center?
like to, like,
yes.
I feel like I got my like arms up on the edge, like just warming by that fire, and then just letting my bottom half kind of float.
Nice. Okay, you got it. And you're right. You're like those corners. Anywhere you see a fire or flame, that's where jets are coming out of.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'll say Malachi is joining Gene out there.
Malachi is like
Malachi's
facing the
doing
jets.
laps.
He's on the jets, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
He
yeah.
has two hands on the jets.
Just picture Malachi floating on his back, just kind of like doing a lazy backstroke.
Oh, 100%. He's just like, I think him and Gene are both doing that. Malachi more so towards the jets, and Gene actually relaxing and not making it weird.
What's the game you play in the pool when you put somebody on your shoulders? You lift them
Chicken.
up?
Chicken fights.
That's
Yeah.
that's what Malachi and I are doing.
I was gonna say Marco Polo.
But they're not fighting anybody. They're just on just one of them's on the other shoulder.
Just naked chicken.
Yeah.
Looking to fight.
Naked chicken.
I don't know who's on the bottom first, but they're like, "No, it's my turn. We gotta switch." He's like, "No."
Yeah. Anybody up for some meat slappies?
Oh no.
So yeah,
Slim
you guys
Jim fight.
Yeah, you guys are playing.
Dude, stop! You're telescoping me.
Jesus. You guys are playing bear chicken, and some naked chicken. And while Myrna is waiting for Chrysocrates to return at the edge, she is just watching you all, in her robe in the corner.
She's like, "I came to with this."
Yeah. Let's see. And she kind of looks. Everybody, give me a perception check. Actually.
E2?
9.
Yeah. I'll say this is for like before you went back to the desk.
Okay.
9.
Yep.
24.
24.
17.
17.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
Hey,
15.
somebody's doing something.
15. Okay. I would say anyone that got above a 15, you would notice that Myrna is a little uncomfortable, and she's you don't really know why. Like, you don't know if it's like the nudity or just the onsen or what, but she seems uncomfortable.
That's concerning, but I didn't notice.
Oh, that's one of the most D&D moments I've ever heard. That's concerning, but I don't know that information.
If you interested.
To her, I'd like to walk over to her and just start just chatter up a bit.
Oh boy.
Okay. What do you say?
Hey, you doing all right?
She's like, yes, I'm doing quite well. Just a little uneasy in this place. I've heard some rumors that it is a place where criminals like to hang out and do business dealings.
Oh man.
What have you heard?
Well, I have heard that there is that the proprietor is not exactly a friend to us in the Merchants Guild. I have not had to deal with her myself, but I own my own shop. I'm not really a merchant. I'm more of
I do more in magic, not mercantile stuff, but I do fall under the category of merchant, I guess. But I am not part of the larger merchants guild. I'm sort of an independent shop owner. But I've been approached by a few undesirables, as it were. But being who I am with my magic shop, I have been totally fine. It's just weird going into the wolf's den after you know, tell the wolves to fuck off.
You believe that we're in danger by being in here?
Oh, we are in no danger.
You don't know it, Chris. I don't know it, Chris. Just like we're both sitting here not knowing it.
I clock it, but I don't do much about it. I just keep an eye on it.
She's like, I do not think we are in any danger. It's just one of those places where, it doesn't have a good reputation. Very good for relaxation, but also there is some under-the-table business, and I don't like to associate myself. But I will try to relax. It does look like your friends are having a good, fun game of naked chicken.
Well, I was actually just going to ask, if you want to join, I'll play with you, but I have to be on top because I'm too short.
Just drowning.
She goes, I would give me a persuasion check.
I don't like none of this.
Oh, I wish I could help you. I would love to help you.
Is guidance a touch spell?
Yes,
21.
What's that?
21.
21?
21?
Oh,
Okay.
Guidance.
Yeah, she's like, well, Chrysocrates is asking about, I think of asking about the proprietor, but why not have a fun game of the naked chicken?
And she say, okay. Oh, sorry.
And she like takes her robe off to enter into the onsen, but you see that she has these magical like pasties on.
Thank God.
Classy.
And there's
Classy.
She does have a one of those like cloth like undergarments on, like for her, like around her hips.
Sure. I'm going to be sitting on her shoulders. It's nothing sexual for me.
Oh no! But just to give you all an image, because I know Chrysocrates is probably like, what the fuck.
I think if he sees it's Cadmus, I don't think he's gonna have that big.
Yeah. To be fair, this is the same guy that's like, look at my fucking boots though, in a bar.
Let me put these slippers on you.
Yeah. He's like, you'll be like, oh, that's Cadmus. I see. He's literally just trying to have a.
Who the fuck? Oh, it's Cadmus.
Yeah. Let's do that. So you two enter into the pool, and who's on top with Malachi and Jean?
Oh boy.
I hate that question.
That's a loaded question.
Yeah, I was like, that's a big question there.
I'll be on the bottom.
Interesting.
Jean's the bottom. Got it.
Telling, very telling. Okay, you guys start your game of naked chicken.
I hate this is a thing.
And as you all start your game of
incredible. I love this. I love that it's happening.
As you all start your game of naked chicken, Cadmus, I'll roll for Myrna and Malachi, but Jean and Cadmus, give me acrobatic checks.
Oh boy, acrobatics.
Acrobatic.
Yeah.
I'll say this: acrobatic or athletics, because I feel like you could use
acrobatics.
You could use either tactic here.
+0 or +0?
I think I probably should have been on top. Oh my god! Oh no!
Gene, what'd you roll?
Nat 1.
Oh no!
Oh
Makes my 2 look pretty good.
You got a 2?
I got a 2.
Oh my god!
What is that?
Malachi got a 13 and Myrna got a 14. So I was like, really? Like you guys, like 1 and 1, really? So yeah, Cadmus and Myrna barely edging out, barely edging Malachi and Jean, as they beat you in the first round of naked chicken. And you guys go down in embarrassment, and you see Myrna is like
swift in the water, and she's you get the feeling she's casting some sort of like water shape spell or something to like give her an advantage. Not a big one, but a slight one. And with
Jean's like, well, we're casting magic now. Okay.
Yeah. She doesn't like to lose. She doesn't like to lose. She's a competitive person. And Malachi's up there like, ho ho ho, like,
okay, fine. Round 2.
Okay, we'll do best 2 out of 3. Let's do another acrobatics or athletics check.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm casting Water Walk.
Ooh, nat 20 this time.
Nat 20, nice.
Okay.
18. Okay.
I'm casting Water Walk.
Okay, I'll give you advantage then.
What do I want to cast?
15.
15? Okay. Okay, that's a close one, but technically Malachi and Jean take this one.
Let's go!
Yeah, Myrna rolled a 3. I'm doing totals, and I gave you a +5 bonus for a nat 20. But even with the +5, it doesn't equal out.
I'll have to use some of my magic then.
Yep. So final roll off, final round of naked chicken. And I'll give everybody can roll with advantage on this one, including Malachi and Myrna.
Of all the things we've ever done in this campaign, I want this the most.
19. 15. That's pretty damn good.
Okay.
Yeah. 10.
10.
19.
Okay, so Cadmus is a 9. Let me do quick math. 19. Okay. And what'd you get, Gene?
10.
10. So it comes to 31 to 29 total. Cadmus and Myrna win.
Oh.
And Cadmus, how does this look as you win?
So, like I see like them falling back, and I'm just like I'm kind of like jumping up and down, like on the shoulders, kind of like hopping. And then
right.
And then I get a little nervous.
Oh no, that's worse.
Oh no.
So it's more like, so it becomes like beep 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 beep.
And so, but then I almost fall in the water, and I get afraid because I can't swim. And so I grab Myrna like this, and which is weird because like I can do water breathing and stuff, but I just can't really swim well. So then I grab Myrna, and I ask her if she'll kindly bring me back to the steps so I can get out of the pool.
She's like, you see a side of Myrna that you've never seen before. She's like, fuck yes, Cadmus, we are the best. Oh yeah. Like she's
I've
like,
seen that side.
She is. Yeah, you've seen that side, sexually. But,
Sexually.
She like drops you off. Like she kind of like leans down and like lets you off of her shoulders, and she's just like dancing. Malachi and Jean, your hair is a mess. Both of you have longer hair, and it's just like flopped on your face. And you hear you see like these other two people like just kind of like giggling, and this guy in the corner goes, "How embarrassing."
I'm casting sleep on that guy.
Are you actually?
Absolutely.
Oh,
all right.
Boy.
What is? Do I have to? I think I have to save. No, that's like a hit point thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think it's a hit point thing.
Certain amount of dice, and if it
Okay.
makes more than his
Oh
HP.
shit. Okay, go for it.
I gotta grab the dice. I was not ready for this.
You weren't ready for this.
No one was ready for
No
this.
one was ready for this.
Just Gene being Gene.
Hey, Gene, what level spell is that?
Oh, I knew that was coming.
Ooh,
It's the first level.
Fuck it, we're going 5th level on this one.
I know sleep you get more better chance the higher you upscale it.
Yeah.
He's about to let a fireball go.
You know what the real question
is?
is?
Blow us all up.
Did you bring that nib ring and that inkwell?
Probably not into the water.
Oh, fuck.
What have you done?
Does he need to
I'm in the other room,
stuff?
right?
Yes, you are in the other room at this point.
All right, do whatever.
Okay, everybody remember 24. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
52.
52. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Sorry, 52. Okay. Gene. You gain a 3-foot prehensile tail for 1 hour.
I mean, you could have used that during the chicken fight.
Yeah, for real. Where was this 2 minutes ago?
How long does he have it?
1 hour.
Okay, that's fun.
Rematch.
So the tail is I will say the tail is equal to what you are. So like if you were to see like a monkey, they have like a furry body, so they have a furry tail. Yours is like a fleshy tail.
Ooh.
Much like your skin.
Ew.
Like Shallow Hal, like Jason Alexander's tail.
Yes. Oh my god.
3 feet long.
Yeah.
Just a long one. Just
God,
imagine.
What a reference.
Yikes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Holy shit. That's so
I can
great.
just see it wagging.
A little nugget of a tail.
Yeah.
That's so
Wags
funny.
when I'm excited or nervous.
That's incredible. You have a long skin-like prehensile 3-foot prehensile tail that you can use to grab stuff for the next hour.
Dope.
Oh,
And let's roll that. What'd you roll on that sleep spell?
Wait, hold on. That was the 52.
Oh, that was the 52. Well, we're just gonna roll with it anyway.
Yeah, because I like that.
52's all around.
So you, I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you what you needed to get.
Okay.
50.
11. Oh,
Wait, what was it?
50. And you got
That's amazing.
52.
That's amazing.
God, I swear this group barely meets or like exactly gets the numbers that I set so often. Like, I was rewatching one of our old ones. I'm like, did they really fucking just do that? Like, I don't change the numbers. Like, they're already there. You guys hit or barely make, or it's ridiculous. I just need to point that out because it's like mind-boggling how often that happens.
It's the rolling forward second level or higher, you get an additional 2d8 for each spell slot above the first. So that was quite a few dice.
It's the Hat of the Cats.
Hat of the Cards. Sweet Nord D&D. Hey, Paulie, what's up, man? So yeah, he's passed out. He's not in danger of drowning, but he's definitely like just out.
Just relax.
Let that be a lesson.
says the man with a new tail.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Willing to cause body dysmorphia to make you shut the fuck up.
My pettiness knows no bounds.
So you cast sleep on this guy in the corner. He is out, okay. We're gonna talk to Tibbs and Mira and Gustav really quick. And Tibbs walks up and kind of taps Gustav. He's like, "Hey, Gustav, how's it going, man?" And you see Gustav. He goes, "Oh yes, hello. How you doing,
Tibbs. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. I didn't expect to see you back so soon. I thought you was out slaying dragons or whatever you was pretending to do with your adventuring buddies. It's very clear that Gustav does not believe that Tibbs is actually an adventurer.
Or slaying 2 dragons.
Or helps slaying multiple dragons. Yeah. He's like, who's this fine damsel who I'd like to distress?
Oh.
And he turns to you, Mira.
Hi, my name is Mira, Gustav. We did just come back from killing a dragon. Again. So, what's your deal?
He's like, oh, sure, yeah, adventuring. It's for some people, but yeah, killing dragons. He doesn't believe you, and he doesn't. And I think you can kind of read into it a little bit. He doesn't want to believe you. He doesn't want to believe that that's like Tibbs' life. But he's like, but I'm good. I'm good. Business is good. Tibbs, you get that you got that money to start your business, pay your dues.
Actually, Gustav, I had a question about that.
Yeah, fire away, pretty lady.
See, I had just spoke to Rihanna Nightshade.
And you see his like kind of happy demeanor kind of take a sour turn a little bit, and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, she had told me some stuff, and I was just wondering if you knew how to get into contact with Ivan.
Oh, Ivan.
The puppet.
Well, Ivan's here if you want to talk to him.
He's in the building?
Yes, that he is.
Is he in the water? Is he that sleeping man over there?
That sleeping man over there? No, that's Gorvin. Gorvin's an idiot.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
It would have been funny if it was that sleeping man over there.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Look, Gorvin, I'll tell you one thing. Gorvin's so dumb. I once saw him try to eat a banana with the peel still on it.
You know, I hear people do that.
Yeah, idiots.
My grandfather did that.
Well, your grandfather's an idiot. I'm not going to change the way I feel about it.
Okay.
He is just unapologetically an asshole.
Sounds familiar.
I'm saving it.
Ouch.
I'm saving it. Don't worry.
I'm just kidding.
Damn, ow. Let's
Can I hear all this conversation? I just want to make sure I'm like listening.
Oh yeah, you're like 10 feet away. He doesn't really pick up. He doesn't know who you are.
Okay, I'm just kind of listening in on all this.
Yeah.
So Ivan's here. Where is he?
Well, he's in the back room talking to the big boss. But
who's the big boss?
I mean, she's a lady you don't really want to talk to. She's the proprietor of this here onsen, but I don't think you want to talk to her. You can just talk. You can talk to me, and I'll take whatever you need to her if you want. I mean, if you want to talk, if you want to talk to her, we can try, but you're not gonna like it.
Okay. I'm just hanging around for a little while. I'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right, Gustav. It's been less than a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Oh, well, if you need any help, you told Gustav I can pull some strings, maybe pull some muscles with you, you know what I'm saying?
I think you pulled a muscle.
I got a lot of muscle around me already.
Because I can see that. You're fit as a fiddle.
Mm-hmm. All right, Gustav.
All right, indeed. All right. He goes, well, you enjoy the onsen, and I'm gonna enjoy you enjoying the onsen. And he is no longer like relaxed and laid back. He is like fully awake, like just hanging out. Like he's like interested.
Okay. Well, then watch. You might learn something.
He goes, oh, I'll be watching.
And he just kind of hangs out and he's just relaxing.
Okay. I'm just more interested to see where Chrysocrates comes back with.
Yeah, we're playing a lot of angles, and I hate the ones I'm missing.
Yeah, we'll check back in on Chrysocrates. Sorry, I had to write a quick note.
After 3 more rounds of chicken.
Naked chicken. So we check back in on Chrysocrates talking to the front desk guy. What were you gonna ask there, Chrysocrates?
As you know, I was invited here, but where is the invitee?
Oh yeah, you'll be wanting to talk to the head big boss. Follow me.
And he actually gets up and he starts leading you through the onsen, like around the perimeter. And he eventually brings you to... Oops. Gotta roll the screen out. There we go. He eventually brings you to these double doors up here. And he's like right through these doors. You can come talk to the big boss. Oh, well, wrong voice. Sorry. He has sorry. So many different voices today. He's like, you can talk to the main boss right through these doors.
I'll kind of take a look back at my group, and just kind of give a nod, like it's all right, but keep an eye out.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything? All of you see him. Like it's not like a hidden thing.
Well,
I'll tell you what. I'll give like a nod, like who's coming.
Oh, I'm coming. If I get that message, if I feel like I intimate that information, then I'm coming.
I feel like we're close enough. That's a DM call, though.
I think that if you were passing him and you kind of gave him like a come on, I think that you would get that message. But I think it's because you're on the edge of the pool here.
Would I have seen that?
Or? Maybe. Give me a what's your passive? I'm gonna enforce your passive.
It's 19.
19. I think you would have seen that, yeah.
All right. I'm not gonna go with them, but I will make my way to the other side of the pool.
Okay.
Kind of to this step and just kind of listen in.
Sure.
If I can.
Perfect.
Yeah. So this guy takes you. He turns and sees that he's picked up another person. And he's like, I see what adding one to the list. Well, not really expected, but yeah, sure, why not? The invitation was for your entire group, but this meeting was supposed to be private. But why don't you come along? We'll let the big boss decide if you can stay. And he opens the doors, and you immediately see a very weird scene.
Oh boy!
Where
a very weird scene.
An unexpected scene, not weird, but unexpected, where you see a hallway, and you see 2 drow elves.
Oh.
Standing guard outside of double doors. 2 sets of double doors. One here and one here. You'll see another door at the end of the hallway here. And you can tell that this hallway extends further on. So as you make your way through, the doors close immediately behind you. And these drow, make sure that they are not seen when those doors are open. They will like shift and move to make sure that they are not seen.
But we do notice them.
You notice them. They are posted up.
Yeah.
All
right. And they all look at you, and they don't say a word. They're just kind of glaring at you. And they're through this other double set of doors. These double set of doors open, and you see quite a sight. You see a room, a tight like meeting room, where. Hold on 1 second here. Have to get that. There we go. You see that Dow.
God.
And
fingers must be burning.
And you also see another drow elf woman. You see a human man, and you see another drow sitting a very like intense looking drow in the corner over here. And so you remember the Dow, Isla.
Yeah.
Who is clearly the leader of the proprietor of the Earth Sage Anson. And he goes, Lady Isla, you're I keep doing the wrong fucking voice. He's like, Lady Isla, I brought you Chrysocrates. I keep changing it, whatever. He just says you're here. Sorry, I'm like, I can't switch between Scottish and...
It's hard.
And thug, because it just ends up sounding like pirate. So as you and Mira enter, he basically just says, he goes, Chrysocrates and Mira. Chrysocrates and his friend, associate, because he never caught your name.
That's fine.
And Isla just goes, oh yes, welcome. Welcome indeed, Chrysocrates. Please, have a seat. And your friend here?
I will stand next to a seat.
Okay. And this elf sits on the other side of the table.
But I will not sit down.
Okay. Mira?
I'll sit.
Okay.
This is a different one or the same one?
This is the same one.
Okay. I thought it would be wild if there was two, but...
Fair. She goes, I do have some business to attend to with you. Give me one moment. And she turns and she goes, so Miri, Ivan, would you please give us the room? And you see this man over here, clearly Ivan, and this is a drow named Solmiri. Clearly, this is the Ivan that you all have been...
Yep.
You've heard of.
The puppet.
The puppet.
Can't tell if that's a cool nickname or a shitty nickname.
The puppet?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it depends on the context.
What was the other drow? The female drow?
Solmiri.
Solmiri.
All right.
You'll see Solmiri and Ivan. They both leave the room, and the drow just nods, and Ivan goes, well, absolutely, Ayla. I appreciate all the hard work you've been putting in, and we'll be in touch with all the numbers that we need.
Ugh, middle management.
I decided it's a bad nickname.
The boulder is no longer conflicted.
And the boulder is no longer conflicted. So you see them leave, and they are no longer in sight. But this drow in the corner continues to he's doing that classic rogue thing where he's just flipping things between his hands. But you can't see anything. It looks like he's rolling a coin, but you don't see anything. And the Isla goes, well, I wasn't expecting you to bring a friend, but I do have some news for you, Chrysocrates.
After our little poker game the other week, I couldn't help but notice you said you were from Junfon, was it?
Yes.
Well, I had perhaps heard of it. As we discussed.
We both know you've heard of it.
We do. I'm so sorry, I don't mean to be rude. What is your name, my sweet little dear? And he looks at you, Mira. She looks at you, Mira.
Oh, You don't remember?
Were you at the poker game?
Yeah, she was at the poker game.
Okay, oh, that's right. Sorry.
I was the whole reason we went to the poker game.
That's right. Sorry. For some reason, I was thinking it was. I was mixing up my encounters with. What's his name? Gustav. I was thinking it was Malachi for some reason. She's good. Well, in that case, she says, "Good to see you again, dear."
Hey. So you're in charge of this establishment. You're just not a poker dealer.
Oh, I'm so much more than a poker dealer. I trade in information. Most of those guards are, well, on my payroll. There's a few that just show up to play games, and I can play the part if they just want to play some poker. There's bound to be a few boring nights, but that's the job. But the reason I wanted to bring you here is, well, I seem to have a deeper connection to you, Chrysocrates, than I had initially thought. When you said you were from Junfon, I thought, Junfon, that old monastery. Curious. I know some of my employees are from Junfon. In fact, most of them are. Well, not from Junfon, the monastery, but the country that it's in. Tell me, Mira, has Chrysocrates here, has he ever told you about where he's from? And I don't mean Junfon, but the actual country.
No.
Oh, tisk tisk, Chrysocrates, tisk tisk. Well, you see, this little boy who plays a monk was nothing but a slave before. And a slave he shall become again. For you see, he is...
Gently putting my fists on the table.
Says who?
Well, says, well, the country he's from. Rules are rules, you know.
But we're not there.
I am no one's slave.
Okay.
Indeed, dear. You're no one's slave. You are a place's slave. And she goes, but I am not here to discuss your enslavement. I simply wanted to reintroduce you to some friends of yours. Friends who didn't believe that you still lived. And she goes, there's no animosity between you and I, Chrysocrates, but they seem to have a grudge. If you would be so kind, and
on high alert.
If you would be so kind, and I promise nothing bad will happen to you, but through those double doors and down the hall, you'll find some friends that have been wanting to chat with you for quite some time.
Is it who I think it is?
Well, I'm sure you have a very good idea. Take your friend Mira if you really don't trust me, but no harm will come to you in my establishment. I know that you're no weakling, but I also know that your blood runs quite hot these days.
I'll lean more onto the table.
Okay.
Enough where it's noticeable.
And then you hear a voice in your head. And the voice is really weird. It sounds eerily similar to how the dragon was speaking earlier in that kind of like echoey, ethereal voice. And it just says, I would not try something in this establishment, monk. And you kind of look around and you see that this drow down here is staring directly at you.
I won't even look at him.
Okay.
I'm focused on the Dow.
Okay. She goes, and she turns to you. She goes, well, are you going to go see your friends or not? Again, I promise as proprietor of this establishment, and as, well, a person who does not want to lose their reputation, that no harm will come to you, I promise.
No harm will come to us.
Fine.
Correct.
No harm will come to us.
And I'll start to walk out, and as I walk by her and I go, you understand the weight that I carry? Before I came to this city, and the weight that I carry with it now.
She goes, oh, don't be so dramatic. Everyone has problems. Silly little monk. Why do you think your monastery burned down? All that weight.
And I'll kind of look back and go, drama is no issue with me, but drama does bring certain things to the light. Keep that in mind, that we will have no drama here.
She raises one eyebrow. She goes, well, off you go. And you hear that voice in your head one more time. A final warning. Do not attempt anything rash.
I'll look back and smile, and then kind of nod to Mira.
And
All right.
You see this? Okay, you see that drow no longer like doing this with his hand, but just staring right at you, like through his hands, just like intent, and it's blood red eyes, just staring straight at you. And as you go through those, or do you go through those doors?
Yep.
Okay. You go through those doors, and you see the assassins eyeing you, and the doors shut behind you, and you make your way to the end of this hall.
Oh, it's going the wrong way.
And there is a door there, a stone door that looks like it leads to like a small little, like outcropping, like a little corner room. And I'll move you both inside. And as you both step through, you see three familiar faces.
Oh, fuck, Mike.
3.
I wish I would have gone with them.
You see before you, much older and much more scarred, your 3 siblings.
Ooh.
You see, at the very top, a half-elf, Yoros. You see a tiefling, Aravine, and you see a big orc, Dirge. And they are all just staring straight at you. And Aravine in the middle, she just goes, I didn't think you'd show up. And that's what we're going to call it for the evening.
All right.
Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam.
Damn, you got 5 siblings, man.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. I'm glad somebody in the pool knows
I'm in danger.
to be on alert.
Somebody played it. I'm in danger. Oh, it was you, Derek.
It was me.
Fuck.
I'm in danger.
I wish I would have gone with you guys.
That 3's too many.
Yeah, 3 was a lot. 3 was a lot.
At least hung out in the hallway or something. If I couldn't go in the room.
Man, you would have made it past the first doors. Fuck.
It's pretty.
I start making a move on Myrna, I guess. Nothing else to do. Just kidding.
Okay. I have I have a plan.
Also,
I'm very fast. Is my plan.
Chris, I love that we also have similar siblings, like just of various races.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know about that.
I mean, you.
Oh well.
I mean, you guys met Decker in the one play through, or the one shot, and then I have others that I've mentioned, but I think it's funny. That's like a weird.
I'm shaking.
This is really cool. I'm very upset that I'm not.
I
have no idea what's going on.
I got cold.
Welcome to fucking me, the whole damn bathhouse almost.
I got cold out of nowhere. I was like, I've been over my head.
Oh, yeah, I'm shaking.
I was here to give support, and now I have nothing on me, man.
It's very fun.
I can do a couple things.
A rumph. Yeah, but you guys have no weapons.
Yeah, magic.
Yeah, I do.
He has weapons. I have
Jack
no
Johnson
weapons.
And Tom
I am a natural weapon.
But I have a couple things I can do.
I need a weapon.
And one is to move 90 feet in one turn.
Oh, God.
One is to get the fuck out of here.
Fireball.
Movement, dash, action. All for movement.
Yeah, well, I can go to 90 feet, too.
Yeah, we can get out.
Oh, we can get far away.
Well, we can get, if we go first, that is. I have to assume they're probably just as fast as you.
Well, yeah, probably.
Probs.
Also,
at least one of them.
I went to Spotify and I searched for shamisen music.
Yeah.
And the song that was playing during your conversation was perfect.
Yeah.
Like the tension and like the pace of the song just like matched. Excellent. I'm like, I wish everyone else was listening to this right now because this is.
Oh, you gotta send that to the group chat. Man.
Dope. Super dope. Hell yeah, man.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hachi machi, friends. Okay. All right. Well, gang, thank you so much for being here with us. Guys, really good stuff tonight. Really good role playing. A lot of lore dumping and like setup for later. So thank you for dealing with it. I know we haven't really had like a fun rolling episode. We had a little bit of a fight in the beginning. But yeah, we really got some plot movement on this one. For
and
sure.
We finally got some Socrates backstory that he's been drip feeding us for years.
Oh yeah, he recently updated his backstory a little bit. We've been talking about it for a bit. But I was texting him this week. I'm like, I reread it. I'm like, I think I know what I'm gonna do. And then I text him like one question. He's like, yeah. And I was like,
that's what threw me off. I was like, okay, I know he's asking about my background, but it's probably not gonna be like,
yeah.
Oh, hey. Speaking of,
right,
I had
it's probably something innocent like, what's your siblings' names? Oh, they're gonna attack you now.
No, not even that. There was one question I was like, oh, I think I know where this is going, and no.
Well, I said last time we were playing, we had a night where we're just playing games, and I was like, yeah, your backstory ties into Tibbs a little bit, and you're like, oh shit, and I was like,
yeah,
a little. I don't have a plan for how to take this woman down, though. That's the issue. So, I was like, "Fuck! I'm talking to this lady. I don't even know what I'm gonna do."
Pretty exciting stuff, gang.
I was just waiting to get information. Not this. That's what I thought I was getting.
Hey, I think there's information here.
There's so much more than that.
Man, I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna be completely honest. That threw me for a fucking loop.
I'm excited, man.
No.
Well, yeah. Sweet. Well, gang. We're gonna end the stream. It's very, very late. It's much later than I anticipated going. I'm so sorry, guys. that I didn't expect all the randomness that the onsen would bring.
I thought we were gonna do some shopping, and then like meet back at the bar, and then head out to the next adventure. I did not expect this.
Yeah, I've been doing some kind of that's usually my go-to thing. I figured I'd mix it up for you guys, and I feel like I have a very similar like, yep, you did the thing. Come back to the tavern. Here's the next thing, and that works because we play pretty few and far between. But yeah, I wanted to mix it up a little bit and kind of throw some more at you. So again, thank you guys so much. We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna go raid somebody. We're gonna go raid Shepherd, my buddy the Shepherd. He is, what is he doing? He's playing League of Legends, but he's a good dude. Yeah, just go check him out. Give him a follow if you can. And gang, we'll talk to you very, very soon. We'll see you back here on Monday on the SWOLE Initiative Network for Legends of Shao Gal. And have a great night. Again, thank you so much for being here. And guys, thanks for hanging in there. I know it's late. You guys are awesome. And thank you for all the good role playing. I love you guys. So guys, have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.